Oh.
Mr. Sturdy Post, congratulations on becoming a Bachelor of Computer Science.
Amen. Amen. Getting coffee. Wo ist Kopf? Ah. Yo, good morning. Hello, old McGroin. Good morning. And Reticide and Capushman. Hope you're doing good. Where's my streamer? Here. I'm here. Bruv. Hello there, sir. Morning. Did you have nice dreams about fixed time step? Well, you wanna see something interesting?
Come, my daddy. Come, my daddy. You're my buttercakes. Sugar. Daddy.
Okay, let's ignore that. So, fixed update delta time. That's the picture that Google shows me. And then when I click on this, it brings me here. Don't know why. It's a bit odd. Hello from YouTube. Hello there, Anon. Oh, good morning. Shitfall. That sounds like you're describing something you'd make. You're banned. You are banned. 5 minutes. Started yoinking entire videos, only changes thumbnail. I don't know why. Like, that's my video about fixed time step, and I can't even Google it. Let's see. C++. Fixed time step. Look at that, guys. Projectile versus obstacle collision. C++ OpenGL game. Cakez dev. 24 views. Damn. Shadow banned? Yeah, maybe. Aha. There it is. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was awesome. Very nice. I put so much time and effort into this. I remember this, man. 1 video a day. You guys remember that? Damn, bruv. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, anyway, Sturdy Post got his bachelor's degree. Congratulations, my man. I appreciate it. I wish you the best of luck finding a job or maybe doing a master's. Whatever you want to do, bro. Congratulations. Very nice. Fire trucks are actually water trucks. Wasserkastenwagen. Hello Rames, good morning. I got recommended his own video. A ban within the first 5 minutes of the stream. Yeah. Morning, folks. I hope everyone has a productive day. Hey, my man. Is it Mickey? Mikey? Good morning on YouTube. Hello there. I heard a real game dev is gonna show up today on stream. Yeah, I sorted out the questions. I hope he's gonna show, you know. I hope he's gonna be here. You know, would be awesome. And we're gonna play his game while we ask him questions. Exactly. I'm gonna put him like somewhere in the corner.
Directory to that. Direction to this. And that worked.
Code I'm writing right now. If near edge and the edge content buffer on I dot active near edge. I'm edging hard, boys.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what a day, man.
That's why I don't use engines, by the way, guys. Yep.
Oh my god.
So, by the way,
I just can't anymore. Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What?
So, like, what was happening there was, because engines have this notion of parent and child relationship, I had my sword rotate something, and that something rotated the root of the UI, and therefore all of the UI was rotating. Yeah. What is this? Anyway, here's Daddy Cakez coming to work today.
Hey guys, are you ready to beat the shit out of me? I can't hear you.
What the fuck?
Hey guys, are you ready to beat the shit out of me? I can't hear you.
Ready to what?
Hey guys, are you ready to beat the shit out of me? I can't hear you.
Beat the shit out of me. Okay, that's kind of toxic. Hello, Senor Cakez. Good morning. Hello there. How are you doing on this beautiful day? I'm glad you finally are live again. Now I can peacefully hear you yap while I continue programming myself. That's awesome. So, yes, guys, I fixed something off stream. I couldn't let it be. I created the draw active ability function, and I fixed the title screen for the levels. We now have an intro screen. There are still some bugs, like for example escape. I cannot press escape anymore because the game's paused. So there's a bug here, but we can still interact. This shouldn't be happening, the scripting here, when it's paused. There is still some issues, but for the most part, the game works and functions. And I am even able to use shield orbs. Take a look at this, my brothers.
Gotcha, bitch.
Take a look at this. Shield orbs function perfectly well. I fixed it. I disconnected the drawing loop from the update loop of active abilities. Now we have kind of an issue there. I had to create what I call a missile, which has a bunch of data just to be able to draw it. So it needed a sprite, a material for the sprite. It needed a glow, a size for the glow that I could affect. It needed a glow material. It needed a shadow sprite that, when left off, would just not have a sprite at all. And then maybe for like things like meteor, I would maybe create a bigger shadow. We'll have to see. And then we have noise. This is for the hit noise. There's so many things that I needed to add to this, and a collider as well, just so I can draw this properly. And I can even, let's do this here. Wait, Control U. Oh, Control U doesn't work. Interesting. That's bad. And I can even, come on, yeah, there we go. Let me think really quickly, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, I can even show the colliders of these shields. They are now rectangular colliders that collide with the rectangular colliders of the enemy. There's just one issue that we need to fix today. Two issues actually. Number one is projectiles. I want my the ranger's projectiles to feel butter smooth. Just like in Chronicon. I played Chronicon off stream and they feel awesome. I'm going to show you what that means in a second. We're going to play Chronicon. But here, I did start to work on projectiles yesterday in the evening, but they still look a bit odd in my opinion. I increased his attack speed a lot, and you can see here that as I slow down the game, he keeps shooting because the bow is not animated in the fixed update loop of the game, but it is animated in the rendering loop. And so the bow currently runs at 700 frames per second. disconnected from that, okay? Fucking OP, yes, it is fucking OP. And so we
Great
definitely
be
have to
back
change
my
that.
favorite Vulcan stream.
Disconnect
Please
the
keep
drawing
your
from
functions
the
shorter
updating
than
as well.
5 lines.
Holy shit, lol, yeah.
Retard, don't help.
Hello, how's it going? How it's going, my super streamers? Done refactor fixing time step. Yeah, we have mostly done everything. But as the bow slows down, it also doesn't speed up on speed up for the game. So that's an issue. So you can see here that it's still shooting at the same speed, even though I sped up the game by 2 times. And so there are some issues. But it's getting much, much better, which is awesome. And I think I'm going to keep the attack speed for this guy because it makes him feel really, really good. Yeah, you see that? He's currently shooting the tree, which he shouldn't do. Stuff like that. It is also... I see, that's why. Stuff like that, yeah. Should be a global ability where time slows down but Tangy speed up. Yeah, could be. We could slow down time for the enemies, but not for the tangerines. That could be a global ability, stuff like that. And hello, Cole and Gree, good morning. And Cheesa the King, holy shit, lol, good morning. And Puck72 and Came. So, the first thing I want to work on today, but I just wanted to show you that it does work. The game is getting better and better every day. And especially now the shield orbs work, which means I have a way of disconnecting the update loop from active abilities and the rendering loop, which is awesome. So far, I have not encountered, like I read through the code yesterday, it will work, which is the cool thing. And so now today, I want to work on 2 things actually. Our projectile problem that we still have here, aka if I put the unit... Can I undo stuff? I can. Actually, I can. Let's actually keep this tree. But undo this. It all depends on where the projectiles spawn for a unit and where the center point for a unit in their attack range circle is. What I want to do now is put the unit's face in the middle of the attack range circle and let them shoot arrows from the middle. So essentially, I want to do this. I've already started doing this. And then this is also the vision range when it comes to obstacles in the game. And we're always aiming towards the center of the enemy unit. That's the idea. Have you paid Coffee Lava to have a real C++ programmer as a guest? I can't pay anyone, bro. I cannot pay him. If he doesn't show, then he doesn't show. Hey buddy, everything great? Looking forward to the interview. Do you have a time for it so I can mute the stream and set an alarm? You're banned. Bitch. You're so lucky that YouTube UI is currently saving you. Do we have... Well, I have everything prepared for the interview. It just depends on... Oh my god! Shut up! It just depends on whether Coffee Lava is gonna show up or not. I hope he does. I spent a lot of time, you know, sorting out the questions. Anyways, so we're gonna begin. I think I'm gonna put a save point in. Because the rework we did yesterday was successful, guys. We managed to add fixed time step to the game in one singular day. Which is really cool. Git add dot git commit -m edit fixed time step in one day. Holy shit! How do I have 6,000 insertions and deletions? How? Oh, I changed a lot of code around, but nothing really changed in general. Yeah, git push. Yeah, I just moved that many lines of code. Okay, I see. So, by the way, if I was working for a big company, right? Would this be even allowed to do? Moving around 6,000 lines of code? Hello, Niu. Good morning. And good morning, Fori. Honest equals ban? No, it's not honest. And even if it's honest, but it's toxic. you know. And so why? What is this? How to do a neck retraction exercise.
Pull your head back as far as feels comfortable and down slightly.
Okay.
You will feel some gentle tension at the front and back of your neck. This exercise will help posture.
This is not gonna help me, bro. I do this all the time. Look. It's not gonna help me. It's, I don't know, man. Don't need to stretch forward, just backwards. How to do a neck? Yeah, okay. I mean... Okay, it is how it is. What's up? Hello there, Anton. Good morning. You should run Git hours sometime. It estimates time spent. Unity is canceling the runtime fee. Oh, really? Really? They lost? Yeah. Oh god, that's too bright. Give me a second. I need to read this. Morons. Oh my god, they can't program a website. Wait. We can fix it ourselves, right? So how do I increase the width of this shit? How do I increase the width of this text? We need to increase this. This is ridiculous. Any programmers in chat here? I want to make this bigger. With 100%? Definitely not. It doesn't change. It does not change. Are you kidding me? It's gotta be another div here somewhere. Has to be. Has to be. I need to make this bigger here. What a shitty website, man. What a shitty website. Those people need to be fired that make these websites, really. They don't know what they're doing. They're stupid. Fucking morons. They should have should have code in their browser to figure out if you're on a mobile phone or if you're on a computer. Limiting the space here? Why? Why? I guess we do it like this. Why? Relax. 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 Guys, I need to drink something. Camera is covering. I know the camera is covering. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I hate this though. It's pissing me off. It really pisses me off when there's so much space to the left and so much space to the right. It's so annoying. They announced it yesterday so people have chance to download it on the weekend. Just making sure for video. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Shade 11, you know, is looking out for a brother in need. And I should actually, you know what? You are now VIP, my brother. You are now VIP. Welcome to the VIP club. Yes. What a giga chat. Old news? It's yesterday. It's not old. I can spam. Nice. Yeah. Let's see. So this is from Unity. The president and CEO of Unity, Matt Bromberg, which, you know, replaced the old one, Riticello. You know, the guy that wanted to charge you for, what is it called? What are these called? Magazines? No, bullets, yeah. You know the guy that wanted to charge you for bullets in games? That guy got replaced. Let's see, a message to our community. Unity is canceling the runtime fee. Yeah. I like this guy already. He's smiling. That's awesome. 3-minute read. Damn, that's long. A deep consultation with our community, customers, and partners. So we do have a big Unity developer in chat. So I would like to ask you, Mr. Rames, what do you think about this? Without having read the article yet, we're going to read it in a second. We have the Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. There we go. Rames is one of the programmers of Deep Rock Galactic Survivor game. Very, very successful game on Steam. And they've been using a version of Unity that doesn't have the runtime fee yet. So not the latest version, but the one prior to that. I was pretty confident this was always coming. It was too ridiculous. Certainly makes planning your projects easier. Yeah, so they have been foregoing updating the Unity version because then they didn't have to deal with the runtime fee. And now that that's gone, that seems like a good step in the right direction. Maybe they're starting to repair their... what is it called? Oh, not responsibility. Maybe they're starting to repair their relationship with their customers, aka everyone that's using Unity. And I could go and start recommending Unity again. Because ultimately, for 2D games, Unity is a good engine. It is a good engine. And I have to say it, it's better, miles better than Godot. Miles better, okay? It is. Just a fact. Godot has a lot of stuff they still need to do. After a deep consultation with our community, customers, and partners, we've made the decision to cancel the runtime fee for our game customers, effective immediately. Non-gaming industry customers are not impacted by this modification. Wonder what that means, if they still have the installation fee there. But for us, I don't really care about this. This might be animators that do stuff maybe even for big movies. I don't know. I have not used it that way, but it certainly could be used that way. Over the last 20 years, we have partnered with brilliant designers and developers, artists and engineers, publishers and platforms to build a world where great games could be built by anyone for everyone. And that is true. I think making a game in Unity, if you want to get into game development, that is the first step you should always take. Maybe even overtaking Unreal Engine. Because Unreal Engine is just such a big beast. I think Unity is easier to get into. It's just a fact. Well, it's subjective, I know, but I think it is true. What's better in Unity than Godot? UI is much better. There's a lot more stuff available to you, like graphics, integration, and systems. One of the big systems. I think the video most explaining the big differences of Unity and Godot is this one. A difficult game.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
About climbing. And then you put a devlog behind and then you can find this video right here. And then there is one part in the video where he explains why he switched from Unity to Godot, from Godot to Unity.
And it was around this time I switched from using Godot to the Unity game engine. Because in Godot I ended up having to code pretty much all the physics by myself, and I'm really stupid, so it didn't really work out that well. Whereas in Unity I have all these little helpful things like the friction joint and a few other things. And I kind of have a confession to make. Those prototypes I showed you earlier, well, I kind of recreated those in Unity. My actual prototypes in Godot from like a year ago, well, they looked like this.
Alright, this is the first alpha male version of this game. It's really cool.
Okay, moving on. So, now that we have...
Now, there's other issues too. There's a bunch of bugs in Godot that I had, which made it impossible for me to work with the engine. And on top of that, I don't like saying it, but I hate the UI. I hate it. I just don't like the UI of Godot, and Unity's UI, while not perfect, is miles better. So maybe we can now start using Unity and recommending it again, which is awesome. So where were we? We called it democratization game development, and it remains our core mission today. Well, maybe they start making good progress now in terms of, you know, real updates, in terms of graphics, like what you know from Unreal Engine, you know, the graphic demos that you see, Nanite and stuff. Maybe they can do this too now. Maybe. Unity Dots is still not finished as far as I know. And that was, I started using that like 2020 when I got into game development. It's like 4 years. They should be able to, you know, finalize that.
Esport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting, equals scam, fixed match.
Collector of stuff, I have a question.
Don't be afraid of death and you'll be strong.
Yeah.
Turn on your faucet every night and never turn it off.
Oh my god.
Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Oh my god. Okay. Collector, I have a question. Was that you yesterday? Guys, what was the guy's name that was very toxic? Was that you yesterday? Were you here yesterday, Mr. Collector of Stuff? Or was that someone else? I won't snitch. No, just tell me the name. It's fine. I'm not gonna ban anyone. I just want to know if it's him. Humbled one. Yeah, humbled. The most toxic person I know, Cakez. And when will you refactor Cakez to use Holy C? Holy C? You mean the C language? Collector's back to collect. The chosen one or something. Not humbled. No Holy C. If Unity is so great, why not make your failed Godot game in it? Afraid to show your skill issues again? If this stays true, if this is... so you're right. If this holds true and I have some spare time, I can make a game in Unity. And I will actually use Unity for the first time in 4 years again. Yeah, we're gonna make a game in Unity. Why not? Why not advertise it? I don't hate the engine. I think the engine is great. What do you mean? So it does sound like there has been an internal shift at Unity. Some of the employees have been making noises and are very positive. But obviously the result remains to be seen. Yes, we have to be careful, you know. It is a step in the right direction. I like that. You know, stuff can change for the better. CEO changes can always mean something impactful. So we'll just have to remain and see. Wait and see. Let's see. However, we can't pursue that mission in conflict with our customers. At its heart, it must be a partnership built on trust. I've been able to connect with many of you over the past 3 months. I see. So that's when he took over, right? And I've heard time and time again that you want a strong Unity and understand that price increases are a necessary part of what enables us to invest in moving gaming forward. But those increases needn't come in a novel and controversial new form. Yes, I agree. That was dumb. It looks like the people didn't think. They just saw doubloons. Which, you know, thank God this guy's gone. This guy's an idiot. Like, first he wanted to charge you for bullets and now he wants to charge you for installations. What a moron, man. Like, this guy clearly showed that he doesn't know what gaming is about. So I'm happy about this. We want to deliver a value at a fair price and the right way to... We want to deliver a value at a fair price and the right way so that you will continue to feel comfortable building your business over long term with Unity as your partner. Yes, that is very, very important. But these are just words. We have to see what they actually do over the course of the next months to years. We were confident that if we were good partners and deliver great software and services, we've barely scratched the surface of what we could do together. So we are reverting to our existing seat-based subscription model for the all gaming customers, including those who adopt Unity 6. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. Mr. Ramis, the developer of Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, these guys there have been using Unity 5, the prior version to Unity 6. And maybe, I don't know if they can or if they want, they could potentially upgrade to Unity 6 now. I don't know what features Unity 6 offers. I haven't been following this at all. But that might be a good change, you know. Maybe there's some cool features that are available then, you know. Another positive sign is that the entire execute suite has been replaced since the debacle. Something I see is absolutely vital for them to start rebuilding trust. Yeah, everyone involved in that decision had to go. I was not here yesterday. Why would I go to another account and flame? I do that on my main. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so I have like an assumption of who that person was yesterday. I might be correct there, but we'll have to see. I have an assumption of who it was, you know, and a collector of stuff might know that person. Also, it's not me doing the botting stuff, by the way. On the YouTube, I saw the like amount. Yeah, so okay, let's take a quick break. So, guys, I made a video, you know, on YouTube, playing Collector of Stuff's game, and I uploaded it on my main channel. And the interesting part here was that that video got 1,455 likes and 0 downvotes on 174 views. So someone must have done something here. I just can't trust these numbers anymore. And the same here is for the Cherno video. 722 likes and 6 downvotes. Don't look at me. How do you gain trust again when you're a publicly traded company? You will attempt to do things that are in the future of the shareholders. Yeah, but if the shareholders lose money because people stop using your engine, you do stuff so people use your engine again. You see how that works? Then the customers are happy, they use your engine more. That brings in more money to your shareholders. So all win. The runtime fee was effectively creating people, the runtime fee was effectively causing people to leave Unity and start using Godot. Other engines, Game Maker Studio, C++ from scratch. Oh my god. The engine users are not how Unity makes money, it's the extra stuff they moved to ads as well. You could be right there, I don't know. I have no idea.
Hungry face,
maybe you're right.
Face,
but then why would they change it back if they make so much money anywhere else? That doesn't seem like a smart choice then. They have the Unity ads thing for some years. I'm surprised that I haven't been copyright strike yet, Cakes, because what I do is fair use. What are you talking about? I add a tremendous amount of value to every video I do. There were like maybe 2 videos where I didn't add much value to. But for the most part, I do add a lot of value. Engine users use their ad service. If engine users were not how Unity makes money, why do they increase the license cost? It's obviously central to their profits. Yeah, so I can't really tell. I'm not too deep into this, but I would assume that engine users do make a lot of money for Unity. And if engine users start leaving Unity, let's say that's also in relationship with the ads, obviously that goes down. So anyways, like apart from that, I'm very happy that this is going through. So we are reverting our existing seat-based subscription model. Yes, we talked about this. And now we can probably use Unity 6, you know, that's awesome. The most performant and stable version of Unity yet. Later this year. Is it true that this is the most performant version of Unity, or is this just corporate speech? Unity 6 is 6 though, it is, yeah. Mr. Ram is telling us the truth here, the Mr. Unity all-knowing God. Okay, yeah, okay. I guess you will have to test that yourself. Smiley face. True. We're gonna do that, yes. I'm gonna ban the long-lived Twitch Skamau guy. Give me a second, guys. It's a bot. It's a setup for money grab. Here's what you can expect. Unity Personnel. As announced last year, Unity Personnel will remain free and will be doubling the current revenue. Ooh, funding ceiling from $100,000 to $200,000. This means that means more of you can use Unity at no cost. The Made with Unity splash screen will become optional for Unity Personnel games made with Unity 6. That's really good. You can make a game in Unity that feels very different from Unity and people won't be able to tell. The only way they can tell is if they take the look at the requirements on your system, and it's a small game but it still requires this. This is oftentimes a tell. Because that's a bit much. Maybe in your game that's like perfectly optimized, I don't know. But oftentimes for me as a game developer, this is a tell, okay, Unity or Unreal Engine. Awesome, really cool. Now, Unity Pro and Enterprise will be modifying the subscription pricing and the qualifying annual revenue thresholds, effective January 1st, 2025. These changes will apply to all new and existing Unity Pro and Enterprise customers when you purchase, upgrade, or renew a subscription on or after this date. Unity Pro, an 8% subscription price increase. Okay, is that bad? $2,200 annually per seat will apply to Unity Pro. Unity Pro will be required for customers with more than $200,000 in total revenue and funding. Unity Enterprise, a 25% subscription price. Wow. A 25% subscription price increase will apply to Unity Enterprise. Unity Enterprise will be required for customers with more than 25 million total annual revenue and funding. A minimum subscription requirement may also apply. Because this set of our largest customers have unique needs and may use many of our products and services, we'll be contacting everyone in the days ahead to discuss customized packages. From this point forward, it is our intention to revert to a more traditional cycle of considering any potential price increases only on an annual basis. Our commitment remains that if we change the editor software in terms software terms in ways that impact you, you may continue using your current version of the software under the previously agreed terms, as long as you keep using that version. I like that. This is what you guys have been doing, right, Mr. Ramos? I think that's awesome. Let's say you find a version right now that you like. You find a subscription model that you like, a price that you like. You can use it till forever, essentially. This is like, goes so far against what we're seeing in the gaming industry right now, where you basically earn nothing. You guys remember the Stop Killing Games bullshit? You know, they take it away from you. With this, it looks like you could just use it indefinitely. You have that version. You have the price model. Now, it's all in writing, you know. There's no proof that this will stay, but this is awesome. I like it. Yeah, but they said years ago as well, and then tried to change that with the fee debacle initially. Yeah, so, but I would attribute that to the CEO a lot. I would attribute that to Riticello, to be honest. If I was, and to, well, maybe it changes in the future again. You never know. You know, it's just like Valve could change if the leadership changes, of course. But if it stays the way it is right now, if the people in charge stay the same, I think it's gonna stay. I would too. This new guy has made good moves, but again, remains to be seen. Yes, we've updated this commitment last year on our GitHub repository and at Unity.com Legal. You can read more about the details of our 2025 pricing changes here. Canceling the runtime fee for games and instituting these pricing changes will allow us to continue investing to improve game development for everyone while also being better partners. Thank you all for your trust and continued support. We look forward to many, many more years of making great games together. Matt. Yes, that Matt guy is the CEO of Unity. Matt Bromberg. I like this guy. He's looking very juicy. Very nice glasses. He's a typical nerd. Maybe. Nerds don't become CEOs, do they? anyways, if you guys want to read the article yourself or maybe follow some of these links, there we go. I think that's a great change. And you can expect me to make a Unity game in the future. First, the game that I do, of course, is #1 priority. I love my game. I want to make a really good game and finish that. I want to be called a real game developer by you guys, you know, not just some random dude that is trying to make a game but has never released one. So that's very dear and important to me. So we're gonna keep going here, but you can expect a Unity game in the future, even before we do Unreal Engine, yes. I know I said I will do Unreal Engine, but yeah. Release a demo first, yeah. Yoinkmaster is not enough. Give us money so we can prove the engine. Closed source, by the way. For your next game, Unity might be a good choice. Unity editors give you too much for free. But see, I do have a lot of sprites, and it would be cool to make a game in Unity and then maybe see how far we can go and maybe even sell the game on Steam as an experiment. You know, taking the knowledge that we gained by making the first game. Try to update your title to what you're doing currently. It helps grab attention, audience attention. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna change my title every time I do something different on stream. A big part of the stream is also what is he gonna do next. So, yeah, big progress today. Yes, you might need to look at OOP for a week and events, that's it. Using a title that doesn't lie. He barely changes it day to day. Yep, I don't. Because it doesn't do much. It does do a little bit, but not that much. Did you know that the biggest streamer, one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, uses the same title every day? It doesn't do much. It does do a little bit, yes. Horsen, not Horsen. He's called Queso. You want to see something here? And then we're going to move on to the game. Okay, guys, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but over here you can go to Twitch. I'm following him. He's called Queso. He's offline right now. This guy right here. One of the biggest streamers on Twitch. Videos. Losing my mind, losing my mind. World record attempt, losing my mind. Losing my mind, losing my... Shh. Losing my mind. Losing my mind, losing my mind, losing my mind, losing my mind. Guys, please. Unreal game, you said? Yeah, we're gonna do an Unreal game as well in the future, but I will experiment a lot more when I get to a stable version of my game, where I start collecting data. Essentially, I want to get to a point where I can have kind of bots run my game, but also playtesters run my game, and then gather the data. So what I was thinking about yesterday in my sleep, Mr. Ramis, I have a question for you, because you know. You have been dealing with Steam stuff, have you? Those of you who have been dealing with Steam stuff, is it possible for me to track stats in a way where I say on a certain number frame that input happened? Is it possible for me to set up Steam stats in a way where I have a stat that says this input key got activated? Like, do I get more data other than just increasing a counter? Like, for example, I can do a dev counter. We use Unity's Analytics SDK, so I can't say. Sorry, okay. That's fine. You can't create keyloggers. It's not a keylogger, bro. I have an if check in my game. So this is how it would work, essentially. Key press this frame, and then I would be like Steam API key code pressed, and if the result is true, if true, right? And then Steam API key code pressed, frame number And then, yeah, key code pressed and frame number, essentially. Sounds like a keylogger. So, like, I do need to do a keylogger. I need to log the keys in order to understand what the player has done. So I can replay the game. But I imagine you can use a custom Steam events to do whatever you want. Most analytics SDKs are set up to send custom events. You can't. That's illegal. Okay, so what if I have this? Okay, then there's a question here. What if I have this? What if someone logs into a bank account while your game is running? Okay, then what about this then? Let's call it enum game action. And then game action primary. Action secondary. Action 1. Yeah, so this would be left mouse by default, right mouse by default. This would be the 1 key. And then I would just map. I would have this action, I don't know, action table, which returns me a game action based on 255 keys. And then I would say, okay, well, on key left mouse, or is it the other way? It needs to return me a game action, right? Yeah, key left mouse would be action primary or something. And then I would just, you know, fill this in. Something like that. Fellow chatters, hello sexy daddy cakes. Moment. Hello pizza. Good morning. And Enex, good morning too. Wow, here's a game. Here this guy talks about... Hey, stop! Your problem, replaying the game here as an example in C++. Ooh. Why? Why is it always doing like that? Okay, it goes bigger, okay. How long is this? I would probably do it different though. Like, I think I already know how to do it, man. I think I already know how to do it, because in my engine I would do it like this. Why? No. I would do it like this. I would have a... You don't need such complex analytics. Yeah, just wait. Just wait. So, I would have a frame. You know, 6'5" frame. And static or struct, a frame would be a list of keys. It's the same as the previous one, but with extra straps in the end. I don't know why you would need to log inputs and frames. That sounds like a non-traditional. Hello. I think you should just log certain events that happen in your... when they happen in your game. Attach the time or the frame count and build your understanding based on that. Yes. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. So essentially... Oh, you mean like an event of placing a hero. So instead of that, I have an enum event, which is a place event place hero, and then event start round. Ah, I see. So more in terms of events rather than actual actions. I see. There's truly an art to analytics. It's so easy to log too much and then misinterpret. Well, I think you are right, guys. I think I'm gonna try to log actions. I'm gonna create actions in the game, and then every time something is called, I'm just gonna do the action, then try to replay these actions. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. But yeah. Hello, Mr. Cakez. How will you prevent bots from playing your game? I don't care. People can play using using bots. It's fine. Who cares? I'm not gonna worry about that at all. Because it's not an online game. Why would I care about this? If someone wants to make a bot to run my game, who cares? I will do this before the release of my game, 100%, yeah. Have you looked at how professional game engines do this, Cakes? No, I have not. But I will figure it out myself. I have a lot of smart people in chat that already gave me a bunch of tips.
Am I so out of touch?
Ooh, Athano!
No. Othano just subscribed.
Oh, bird.
Big tick support for 19 years.
Good morning.
Dang
Thank you.
fuck.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate the big support, man. 19 fucking months, man. I've implemented analytics in many of our games, and the best way is to log the minimal amount. Certain game events, not more. You can always add more. But then you need a way to invoke those game events too, right? So for example, I'm gonna give you an example and I wanna ask you a question how you would do it. So transition. Transition to level. Transitioning to the level. This is essentially an event to go into the level. Transition sounds too woke. So what I would do here is I would log event start level or something. You have to create something like this in the video called Rewinding Time in Unreal Engine.
Peter,
what do you mean?
My man, thank you for $13. Freitag der 13. Bitch.
Oh God, today is Freitag der 13. My man, Peter. I don't know what to say. You're incredibly generous. Thank you so much for $13. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. You're incredibly kind, man. Timeline, events are important. Start level, end level, etc. Yeah, but like I would log the event here, so maybe into a list of events that happened, and like I would have, like I guess a struct event log or something. Log, and that would be if we had like an enum event, right? Let's pretend we have that. That would be an event, and then an int frame count. Or frame, yeah, the frame at which the event happens, and then we have like a very long array of events. Put them in a list that gets flushed and set at regular intervals. Yeah, so now I would just have this event log events in a game that has maybe like, I don't know, let's say 10,000 entries, right? We put it static. I don't know, it could be whatever that is. You know, I would probably do it static in a way. Event log. And then I would just, yeah, essentially like this. I would define it like that. And then whenever something happens, let's do event start level. Over here, I would say, okay, log event. That would be events. Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't, it needs to be an array. Let's put it as an array. Sorry about that. Because if it's an array, then I can just add to it. And then the frame would be, I don't know, 10, right? I would get that from the game state. And then I would have a function somewhere in the game, static, void, invoke event. And that takes in an event. Or something. And then I guess it would switch on the event. And then do a case statement. I start the level and over here I just call, or that's even better. I have, oh, how do I do this again? Mr. Azen, you need to help me here. You need to help me here, Mr. Azen. Static function pointer array, Mr. Azen. Come on, you know how to do it. It is a, I suppose, a void pointer something. Yeah, Azen has the mic because Azen knows how to do it. Is int even big enough? Yeah, like it could be like, you know, I64. Which I guess U int 32 40 64 T. I guess. Which I don't have. Let's do int. Whatever. Let's do long for now. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, already did it once. Just copy that.
Tell me how to do it. I don't know where I did it. It's gonna take more time to find it than if you just tell me how to do it, bro.
You need to store the random seed. You also need to store the random seed. You're right, Mr. Inukai. I need to store the random seed for the event log, yeah. You're right. To do store random seed. And then invoke event. These would be a void. Really? I forgot. Shit. I did it in Sting ability. I did it in Sting. I did it in Sting. There we go. So how do we do this? This would be the return value. Then a pointer to event functions, which is endless, and they do have, oh, sometimes they, I guess they don't have any. And then over here we would do, okay, we would say on event start level, that would be transition to level. And then this complains because did I transition? Did misspelled? It's not misspelled. Oh, it doesn't exist here yet, of course. This needs to be down there. Read the error. Yeah, it doesn't, it's not defined yet, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Now this does not work. Wait a minute. Okay, give me a second here. So I would need to define all of these functions first. Why you would need to function pointers? Maybe, I don't know what you're doing, but this should all end up in one function that sends a payload across the wire. The data in the payload is just event type, frame seed plus whatever custom data. So the reason why I don't want to do it in a switch case statement here like this is because this is gonna be slow, and I'm worried that the code running might slow down the game so much that it will end up being slower than the user playing it. You will end up sending JSON anyways when you flush the queue, right? I would store this to a file, but I would probably start with binary files. Cakes, instead of creating an event struct, you can create a JSON log info that will get queued to be sent. I don't know what that means. That will get queued to be sent. So you mean sent to the server, to me. Function pointers dispatch will not be faster than switch case. You sure? Also the performance will be negligible. Fine, I guess we won't do that then. So the way I see it is like this. I have this event log, and whenever I close the game, I just write a file, event log, to, you know, using the events, essentially. This is what I will do. Server file doesn't matter, anywhere. Maybe first try to recreate it, yeah. Anyways, so that would be then transition to level. Gotcha, bitch! But then it would also need the level name here. I wonder where that comes from. So yeah, anyways, that's a nice idea, which we can talk about later. Game event / logging idea. There we go. Yo, my dude Cakes, have you seen that OpenAI thing? Shit scary in it. Especially on average Joe software dev like myself. No, I have not. What is it? You listened to the event idea finally. But for the love of God, don't put analytics until you're ready to ship. So what you're saying is, we talked about this earlier, or the other day. I shouldn't gather analytics now that I am starting starting to work towards a demo version? What are you saying? Shouldn't I do this? I feel like I should, right? Good morning, guest. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. And for Sage and Suvo, thank you guys for following. Make the demo a reality. We talked about this. Oh, well, anyways, it's fine. The analytics logs calls will infest your functions. So if you plan on rewriting anything, they just add complication. I'm just saying do analytics last before you ship a demo. Yeah, we're gonna do it last. That's definitely what we're gonna do. Definitely, but before I ship the demo, I will have the analytics in there, even the Steam analytics. And then I will make that in a way where I can compile this out and in using it defines. That's how I will probably do it. And we'll see. Good idea, yeah. Oh. And so in one version, the analytics function will do nothing. It will just call nothing. And in the other version, it will do something. That's how I think I will do it. But yeah, this was just an idea because I'm very interested in this because I think it will help my game become much, much better. Did you implement the bots yet? No. What we're gonna do today for now is fix the bugs from yesterday. One of the bugs is the following. I placed this guy right here. I started working on projectiles off stream. He shoots them. I think this is very satisfying. Maybe a bit too fast. It looks really cool in my opinion. And what I want to work on next is the fact that if I slow down the game, this is what happens. The bow is animated at the same speed, but everything else flies much slower. So, for example, the projectiles are slowed down, the enemies are slowed down, my unit is slowed down, but the bow is running at full speed because the draw weapon function is being called in the rendering loop. Essentially right here. For every hero that we draw, we also draw the weapon. And that's interesting. Oh no, it's here. Sorry about this. It is right here. Drawing the weapon using the frame time, and the frame time does not get slowed down. And so what I need to do here is disconnect the drawing of the weapon from essentially the animation of the weapon, the physics of the weapon. And that's going to be a big problem because I have both of this in here. I have both stuff. It's gonna be a big one. I think it's too fast. It's satisfying, but it's too fast. I'd give him 2.2 attack speed. Let's see, let's mark this as A and go to Ranger. You know, after yesterday, I was having so much fun working on my game. I just couldn't stop, man. I needed to work, you know. But how about 1.6? It's a huge nerf, but maybe that's better. It's still a lot. Wait, that's the same speed. Did I have a bug here? Yes. Oh, I see. That's why. Imagine having entities implementing a drawable and updatable interface. Are you saying that for? Do you saying that for real? What about this? Man, I just can't wait to do arrows, you know, guys. I just can't wait. I love my favorite unit in tower defense games or in any game is the Ranger, the bowman. I want to make this. I think this already feels really good. You know, the impact. It just feels awesome. Listen to the sound, by the way. I think it feels a lot better than the sword hitting it. Right, and then we have this. I don't know if this actually works. Oh wow, it does. Oh wow, this guy's burning. Or something. Boom. Boom. Actually, it doesn't feel bad. Is the red eye while he is attacking? Is the red eye while he is attacking? Why does it have a downtime when target switching shouldn't be instant? I don't think there's a downtime when he's switching targets. Medieval fields? Yeah. Damn. Boom. The arrows are supposed to miss sometimes, yeah. And the downtime here when he's... you mean when he's switching targets, there's a downtime. Oh, he missed. He's missing. The reason why he's missing is because the enemies are very fast. Oh. He missed. Oh no. Oh no. He missed. Stop missing. Back to work. I'm having too much fun, bro. Yeah, anyways. That's awesome. Nice tower defense, K. Perfect, very powerful. Yeah, just wait. Every 5 rounds a boss. Oh wow, I still managed to get a level up. Damn. Healing. Ability duration. Yeah, I just can't wait to implement all of this. This is awesome. We're still working on the stats. But yeah, I'm very happy. let's do this. And also, I just realized that we had this running for the entire time. I'm gonna give you some other songs here. Let's do a new ability and time it. No. Right now we need to fix, we need to fix the draw weapon code. Okay? I wanna fix that. I think we can do this today. And this is also an issue, it looks like here. Not sure why that happens. This might be because of relative mouse movement. We'll have to see. I think I might use relative mouse UI here. Cool. All right, let's see. Now we need to... did something just flicker? Did I see something flicker here?
Gotcha, bitch!
No, right. Are you ready to give a deadline for demo? No, not yet, Mr. Collector of Stuff, but I'm working towards it, bro. I feel myself getting closer to a demo version each day. How many character trees do you intend to complete before the demo, Cakes? Actually, I intend to have the fixed time step running. Then I intend to fix projectiles, make them feel very, very good on all the characters that I have so far. So that includes... Control U doesn't work at the moment, so I can't cheat my... Well, give me a second, okay? Huh. I see. So this happens... It resets the major skill tree and then it consumes the key. And therefore, this doesn't happen because it consumed the key before I managed to get to it. So I guess I have to say if the key is down, key control. Come on, bruh. And this. So I need to prefix this, so I only do this when the control key is not down. There we go. Yeah, about consuming keys, I managed to have one in... Huh? Bro. I managed to have one input list of inputs, even though I have two different frame rates for the UI and the game. And I don't know about consuming key presses for the UI or not. It does work, but it certainly is annoying. But maybe it forces me to write better code, because this right here actually would have been true. And so we would have reset the major skill tree every time I press the U key, even if the control key was not down. Even if the control key was down too. Ah, there we go. Now we get money. Okay, cool. I will see. I mean, so far, it works. I'm surprised how well it works, actually. So what I want to do here is, before I start working on actual more levels, not more levels, more rounds for the game, I want the projectiles for this guy to feel perfect. I want her projectiles to feel good. And I want his projectiles to feel good. I want to implement the projectiles for these 3 units. And then they will not have a finished skill tree. I will keep the skill tree as for this guy the way it is. I will just update it to look like this. And then I will also give him a couple more abilities that are implemented already. Do like a very fast skill tree. And for her too. We have like 4 or 5 abilities on her already. When this is done, like, this is not much work. What is mostly the work that I need to do right now is polishing. I need to polish the combat in a way. The combat needs to be mwah, because this will be the majority of the game. The combat, the reaction, the skill trees. This needs to be polished to the maximum. Not to sound too copium. Your game and pixel up looks really good. Not gonna lie. Not to sound too copium dealer. Paid chatter. Oh, paid chatter. It's not copium dealer. Really? Cool. Thank you. And Al Silva, thank you very much for following a minute ago. Thank you, bro. Polish to the yes. I need to polish this to the maximum because this is the core gameplay loop of this is the core of my game. And actually, guys, before I continue, sorry to jump all over the place, I found something cool in the comments on YouTube. I haven't responded. I have responded to that. Here. So. I want to read this to you guys because maybe it gives you guys some ideas too. And I actually added that to the list of things I want to do in my game. It's right here. I put it in the to-dos. It's right here, but I'm going to read it to you. A little bit off topic, but it's more a personal pain. I will explain. Don't do meta progression, or at least the way you did it. Dark meta causes games to be harder than you intend. That means the player needs to grind to level up, or after you beat the game, you want to replay the levels. It's much easier because all the things you upgraded. We talked about this the other day. You remember when I played Crystal Guardians? I think it's Crystal Guardians. I talked about the skill tree and how it makes the game easier as you invest more into the skill tree, and every successive run becomes easier. The best way of progression, in my opinion, for a tower defense is getting new towers and upgrades for them, and building that one is important. Because the 5% to the damage is really boring and doesn't add much to the gameplay. People play games to solve problems.
My man, thank you for $3.
My man.
It takes courage to self-employ and work hard on what you enjoy, other than just working on a depressing job just for the bucks. I have to congratulate you for jumping into game dev with no experience.
Thank you.
Like you did. That is inspiring. Keep it up and never forget, nest your code.
Yes! Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for $3. And thank you for the positive message. More so that I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Really do. Thanks. That means a lot to me. Yes. We're gonna get to a game, guys. We are going to get to a game. I promise you guys. Okay? We will. It will be a good game. People play games to solve problems in a way, especially in tactical ones. So if you make a perk that the player can buy and use, for example, plus 25% damage if there is no towers nearby. It already adds more tactical possibilities, gives a player a new tool to solve problems, beating a level, and also gives replay value. It's a bit of a long topic and hard to put into a comment, so if you have questions, ask about my take. So I think this type of meta progression I want to do. Because the game is all about the enemies fighting back. And now if I put a unit alone, but they deal more damage, that adds a lot more complexity to the game, because now I want to have the 25% damage, but I also have to make sure that there's no other unit nearby, so I get the 25%. Bloons doesn't do it. Is it possible to yoink? Also, you should reply to the dude who made your how to simple trick ×3 my game sells video kind of rude to let the original creator hanging for days. I'm not letting anyone hang for days, bro. I can answer what I can, okay? If I let someone hang, it's because I just didn't have the time. And you're telling me that I should make time. I'm trying, bruv. I'm trying. Okay, you have no idea. I know that he responded to my video. Yes, I really appreciate it that he responded. And I will respond to him in due time, okay? Let's see. Call it the Lone Ranger perk. Yeah, let's put this here. Lone Ranger. Here we go. Oops. Cakez, there is a guy from Russia who tries to teach game design to people, coming out with terminology or more productive discussion, exploring ideas of what is difficult and challenging games and so on. I learned a lot from him. I would be happy to talk to you more about the game design on Discord. Nah, man. Just wanted to tell you before it's the blurry bullet, bunny bullet, who didn't get a reply for a month. It is how it is, man. Like, I have so much shit to do, bruv. So, like, I don't mean this in a negative way, or like, it is how it is, okay? I'm not a machine. Who is the Russian guy? Ask. You guys want me to ask who the Russian guy is? Okay. I'm not a machine. If I can't write a proper reply, I'm not gonna write a half-assed reply. But I don't know Russian, bro. Russian? Guys, how do I spell Russian? Russian. Who's this Russian guy? Oh. All right. No, thank you, guys. Okay. Cakez, is there any way to yoink that comment and make it like it was your own? Yeah, great comment. Yeah, right, Ramis? This is a great comment. The comment is based. That's something I found very interesting in Bloons, the whole synergy between monkeys. It alters so much how you play significantly. Yeah, but yes, and that is what I have in my game too, but he's talking about the meta progression. And so, for example, if we open up Steam, we can take a look at their meta progression for a second. Then I will continue here, okay? We will fix the weapon today. But I think we're doing some good research today as well. We are gathering data. I think this is almost as important as working on the game. I think this, what I'm doing right now, is also working on the game. It's called research. Just one more thing? Yeah, just one more thing. True. Is song request disabled? Yes, because we had the same song running for 5 times and people got tired of it. And so I have disabled it for a couple of days. It is powers. No, it's not powers. It's knowledge. So, for example, we can give these guys somewhat of a little boost, but they don't really have... I mean, this one here. Tech shooters can pop frozen balloons. This one seems to be OP, right? So now I can freeze a balloon. I see. So I should need to take a look. Glue gunner increase the attack speed, but okay, glue gunner can affect up to 8 balloons per shot. Freeze rate. So this one is a core gameplay change, essentially. This one is goes into the direction, the same direction. This bot needs a song blacklist feature. Abev is working on some really cool stuff for the bot, which will help me navigate notifications in the future. Yes, it's very important to do this kind of stuff while developing anything, not just games. Yeah, Ferroblock, I think you're right, yes. MOBA does more damage per hit. Return will be thrown a second time, okay. Boomerang pierced by 30. Reduced by 30. Okay, so I think this one is the best example of what it means to have emergent gameplay. In a way. Because now you have the tech shooter together with freezing balloons next to each other. And they work together. So you want to place them together. And you start off with increased attack speed for the tech shooter. Yeah, we're gonna do this essentially. Starting cache. Yeah. I will go more into detail on that. We will make more research for this, but yeah. This is something later though. Now today we have to work on disconnecting the weapon. Let's see. Start, restart. And put this guy here. Save. Alright guys, you ready? It is time. Alright, I need to somehow gather data that's... Oof. Oh god, so we have the sprite here. I need to create a draw and animate. Static, void, animate, weapon. Or let's call it, this is actually the draw weapon. for real. And that takes an entity, reference entity. It's actually like a hero. You know, we know that's a hero because enemies don't use those. How about OpenGL? What about OpenGL? It's not called procrastination, you're wrong, bro. You sir are wrong. Cakes typo, Dara. Oh yeah, thank you. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom, unfortunately. I will play some units. And then leave you with auto start rounds, which I guess don't work right now. Be right back.
Failed getting data. Why? Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time? Oh my god! To add in a proper options menu in both in the town and in the main menu.
Hey Sumo, long time no see, bro. How's it going?
Is now a
Welcome back.
drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck.
All right. So draw weapon for real. What do we need? We need to gather the sprite first. We definitely need the sprite. And then, do I use that? I do use that. So we need to have some sort of weapon color and weapon distance. I think I need to create a structure that allows me to draw the weapon. We need to kind of sort this code mess out, and I'm very happy that we need to do this because I have written this such a long time ago and I just put in garbage just so that it works. It works now, but unfortunately we have to revisit this code. So this is gonna be, oh yeah, weapon distance minus equals 6, and we have the weapon distance const float here. How do we begin? The draw function doesn't really care about any type of weapon, it just draws shit. So for example, if we were to take a look at drawing it, this is what it looks like.
Gotcha, bitch.
Igusi and Ad Ivanov, good morning. Welcome and thank you very much for following. Hello guys. You joined into a very technical part of the stream where I'm animating these weapons with code to make them look really and feel really cool, really impactful. But now I had a mess. I made a mess in my code, and now we need to essentially, well, animation index is there too. We need to gather the data for this. So we need the weapon size. Okay, so I guess this. And so this is stuff, by the way, that we need to store. I guess this is what we can get from the weapon data. We don't need that. But now this is where it gets interesting. We do need the weapon distance, or we need to keep track of something else. I'm just gonna get everything needed first. Yeah, weapon position, pivot point. Let's see here. When I'm drawing the weapon. Yeah, weapon position, for example. That is depending on this. And the center is here. How fast can you type, Cakes? It's not how fast you can type, it's how you type. Okay? It's how you use your ability to type, bruv. We also have rendering options that do not get used here. Actually, yeah, they are. Interesting. So we do need to keep track of those. Hello there. Hey, Hiwi. Long time no see, bro. Good morning. Pivot direction. We need that. Attack direction in this case. Okay. By the pivot direction. Interesting. I set it here, and then I set this here again. Interesting. Wow, this is a lot of data. I think guys, I can't show the game while doing this. I actually need 2 windows for this. It's so much. It has so much going on. I need to take a look at left and right at the same time to be able to tell what's going on. So this is a rare moment where I'm unable. I can't. I'm unable to do this in one window. It's impossible. So we have the hero here. We get the sprite. That's the first thing we need. So that would be already the hero weapon data. Now, what do we need? We need the weapon size. What do we need that for? In this case, we don't actually need it. So we can get rid of this, which means we don't need the weapon sprite either. But what is this? We draw the weapon on the weapon's position. The weapon's position gets calculated using this. Hold on my grind. Thank you so much for 10 bits. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Do you need to fix it? Code quality doesn't matter. Look at the creator of Undertale. Yes, code quality does not matter, but in this case, I need to fix it because it's a bug. Okay? You're sounding smart. You're trying to sound smart, but you're actually dumb. Bro. You're actually stupid. Okay? Like this guy trying to sound smart, man. Ooh. It's not working out for you, bro. Maybe put the game window in a small box. Quality doesn't matter. No, quality does not matter. But what matters is that it works. In this case, it doesn't. Okay. You seem to misunderstand that. Okay, so the center here. I take that. Wait a minute. For the bow, I put the center here. That's bad. That's not correct. I don't think this is correct here. Oh, I can't build because I have issues. How about type test for 100 bits, Cakes? You give me 100 bits and I do a type test. Sure. 100 bits for like $1, the type test. Is that too little money? Should I charge more, guys? What do you say? Cakes drinks so much he must be 97 water. No, yeah, I drink because I don't eat. So something has to go there to wash out the food from yesterday. Use monkey type site. Yeah, I will. I've seen that on TCAP's channel. Pivot point. That should be the center, actually. Pivot direction. Is the attack direction? I think the center should be here. And we're not gonna copy this over, by the way. Oops, sorry about that. actually meant to do it like this. I need to test it in game again. We can leave the game open. Actually, it is open. Wait, did it just change? Let me see here. If I put the center there, does it change? Nothing changes. So this code doesn't even... Eh? See, like, this is issues. These are the issues that I have. Pivot point. Huh? And then this doesn't even get used? It's used here. Ah, wait, so it uses the position origin plus the rect collider. What the fuck? The bow angle. The bow angle should just be the attack direction. Yeah. It's very simple. What the fuck? I should just be able to do weapon position is the center plus the pivot direction times the weapon. Yeah. And the pivot direction in this case is the attack direction. Times the weapon distance. That is the pivot point. So, and we could call that the weapon's position. So I'm going to rename this to weapon position. We do that.
Thank you Galaxy Media for 100 bits. Cheer 100 type monkey, I mean monkey type.
I'm gonna do it one time, but if you spam it, I won't. Okay, I'll do it one time. Okay, guys, you ready? Monkey type or something? Because I'm gonna get shit on by you guys telling me that I don't make progress in my game because I do these stupid things. So how do I begin? Reject. What do I need to do here? I just start typing or what? Is it what I do? Senior Monkey King playing Monkey Type is probably this WUKONG game that he's advertising as title for weeks. Yep. Start reading. Okay, wait. I don't read. I just start, right? This will be clipped. I will be good. So old, it. Oh, I see. So it. Feel, open, think, many, just have, then, around. Person, take, think, should, use, what, early, state, it, since, good, you, these, play, another, between, now, then, do, they. Is that good? Am I good? No? Decent? Yeah? That's excellent. Do one more? No. No. It's like the average boomer. I have 90. I have 90. Oh, look, I can type so fast now. Who cares, bruv? Who cares, bruv? Pivot point. So we call this... Wait a minute. Why don't we just do entity weapon data dot weapon position is the get origin. Do we even need the center here? We don't even need... Oh, we do. Arrow position. I mean, but that's the weapon's position. This would be the weapon position. Inukar's grammar has 75. Yeah, sure, bro. Hello, Coffee Lava. Good morning. What is that clown thing? What are you doing? You ready for today, Mr. Coffee Lava? Plus the attack direction times the weapon distance. That's the weapon position. There we go. There we go. Pivot direction. We don't need that shit. Then we have arrow distance, weapon distance, rendering options. I got 75 on a cold run. WPM dropped after getting a split keyboard. Oh, I got okay. Some of the senior programmers in my team are some of the slowest typists, so it doesn't mean that much. Yeah, it doesn't mean much, because what matters the most is how you type, by the way, guys. It doesn't matter how fast you type, but it matters how you type, okay? You don't need this shit. Animation index, yeah, we cool. Weapon distance, sign function, okay. I don't know why we would do the weapon distance here when I just... This would just be the weapon position. So entity dot weapon data dot weapon position. Here we go. Cakes, you know, you are creating a TD, right? MOTDs are fun because they're kind of like puzzle. I don't think a puzzle aspect will be possible with all of these different builds and meta progression. Also, at this point, it's almost like a MOBA than a TD. The only difference is that the cakes can't move. Maybe letting them move would be more interesting. Why you type? I think 60 is fine. Guys, I could have more, okay? Just stop complaining. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. I fixed code right now. If I did everything correct, the boss in the same position. Dude! It's in the same It's not. Fuck! God damn it! We have to undo. $73 bots per minute. Who cares, guys? I could do more if I wanted to. So I guess the weapon position is dependent on this, isn't it? So I guess we want to generate that weapon position here. Huh? Correct? Does that work? That doesn't work. We added 4 bits, 4 bonus bits to Reticide's Power Up Redemption. Thank you very much for 8 bits. Twitch, oh wait, huh? Oh wait, Twitch gave me 8 bits because the on-screen celebration of Reticide. I see, I get it. Thank you, Reticide, man, thank you. I got 8 bits. No, 4 bits. No, wait, 8 bits. Wait, 8 or 4? Guys, I have to undo the change. Fuck, man, it looks so good. It looks so easy. Guys, I need to undo it. Fuck. I didn't do it correctly. It looks so clean though. God damn. I don't know what I did. Okay, let's test this. Godot engine doesn't have physics and Cakez brain doesn't have math. I saw a typo, pivot. Yeah, there's many typos in the... Sorry about that, guys, but... Typos. Let's test this. So this is the actual original code. There's no way... Okay, so the way this works is I do not animate the bow. It keeps the way it is. Okay, now the first change that I want to do here is change this to weapon position. Because that's literally it. Number one, now we have weapon position. And now I want to keep the same thing here. Oh God, why is it lagging? Look at this. What is going on? Visual Studio Code, come on, stop. Stop lagging! Then we can get rid of all of this. That's the first thing. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then what I see here is I can get rid of the pivot direction because it's the entity.attack direction. There we go. And now using this over here, we could use the center. Center. Center would be this.
Gotcha, bitch.
There's still an error here somewhere. Draw the bow on the entity. Weapon data.weapon position. Hi, what are you doing today? Hello there, Psycho. I'm fixing. The only thing that's wrong is the arrow. Otherwise, it's correct. So the arrow is wrong. Let's see.
Gotcha, bitch.
It draws the weapon in the correct position, but it spawns the arrow wrong. Arrow position. Ah, this offset is here. It's not supposed to be there. Let's test that. Arrow position. We start out with the origin plus the pivot direction and the arrow distance. Then why is that wrong? That looks correct to me. It's not using the weapon distance down here anymore. Actually, it does. Is this the legendary 61 word per minute program? Ah, shut the fuck up. And guys, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. Fuck you, TCAP. Who cares? Okay, I'm currently doing 5-head programming that you wouldn't even understand even if you try to. So, okay. Why is the arrow? I don't understand. Let's try. Just putting it here. What happens? Huh? Front of the bow. My mom unironically does 670 words per minute. My mom does 70 words per minute. My mom does 70 words per minute, Cakez.
Who cares, bitch? Who cares?
It might be the projectile here that I spawn. That would be in the weapon position, wouldn't it be? There we go. Does she type with 2 fingers? Shut up. Why is it so high? Eh? And it's not drawing. God damn it! Like, it works until I change one thing. Okay, so I'm gonna get some coffee, boot it up, and let's get this shit over with, huh? Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna play your game while we talk. Yes. Fuck, man! We need to undo again. Shit. What is the issue here? The object center is off, yeah. I just don't know what the issue is. What if we do this? There's no center. Okay, keep the center then. Okay, let's do this. Joining from Discord, maybe Discord, yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now, hey, now the bow is in the wrong location. Guys, sorry, I'm stupid. This is why, oh god. So this is weapon position. Alright, let's see. No, bro. Comment this out, bruv. Okay, is it correct now? Yes, so now it's correct. Yes? Okay. Okay, let's do changes that make sense. So we get rid of center first. Instead of center, yeah, we get rid of center first and replace it with this. I'm so tired of this always uncommenting itself. Stop it! Okay, now, if something I just changed the center! What do you mean? Huh? Guys, I'm literally gonna destroy this code if it doesn't stop. Oh my god. So how come if I have it like this? Oh my god, this is so frustrating. This shit's so frustrating. Get rid of it, man. God. It always uncomments itself. I do one change. All right. Now. Huh? How? Wait.
Gotcha, bitch.
The arrow's in the correct position, but the bow is not. Okay. Wait a minute. Like that. Okay. Aha. Now the bow is in the correct position. And why is the arrow... Why would I need to do the offset plus here? Can't I just say... weapon position here? And then get rid of the offset like that? Can't I just say that? Huh. It is a bit too far, but yes. Okay. Arrow distance. To me, this seems to be weapon distance. Oh, wow. Wow, look at this, guys. Okay, nice. Now, what if I replace the center? What if I literally say that the weapon position is this? He's going to keep randomly guessing until it works, right? And it looks like, right. Yeah. Yes, of course. What are you talking about, bro? You have a problem with this? Hmm? You think you can do it better? Huh? Bro? I'm telling you something. You can't. It's got to work, man. It's got to work. Huh? Counter at words per minute. Hey. It works! No way. Guys, it works. Thank God. Okay. Oh my God. Ah! Now we just have an issue, though. I can draw the weapon, but I don't know how to draw the arrow. So I can always draw the weapon in the draw loop. Okay, is Coffee Lava back? So we have this static void draw weapon for real, right? This time entity reference hero. This time we just draw for me, it's easy to draw this now. Because I have almost everything that I need here.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
I just need to put some data on... Huh? Just need to put some data there. Like, what do I need? I need material. I need an int animation index. I need a float layer. And this I would be weapon layer. And then I guess proj layer.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then I need render options. Render options. All of this stuff has to be there. I need to set that. And then put this here. So over here, that would be material. So hero.weapon_data.material. What? Oh, didn't save that yet, so that doesn't exist. And then hero.weapon_data.animation index. Hero.weapon_data.weapon layer. And hero.weapon. Oops, actually, we need the angle there too. So we need a float angle. Weapon angle. Weapon data.weapon angle. I didn't save it yet. Weapon angle, and then the rendering options. Now the one thing that I don't have is, well, what about the projectile, essentially? What about, so I can draw the weapon now. I need to draw the arrow here too. In a certain position. The projectile that I shoot. Team LDM, thank you very much for following. So, yeah. And the arrow angle is also interesting here. Is that a different angle? Kinda, I guess. So we need an angle for the projectile too. You see why I don't really like this too much? We have a projectile layer, we have a weapon angle, and then I guess we have a projectile angle. Man. And then I suppose we have a sprite ID for the weapon. And then for the projectile, we also have a sprite ID. So yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Then I guess if hero.weapon_data.proj sprite ID is unequal to sprite white, then I need to draw that. And then we also need the position. We have the weapon position. We have a vector proj position, I guess. Hero.weapon_data.proj position. You see how it bloats itself? I don't really like that too much. But you have a draw weapon for real, because the other one will be called update weapon, and then draw weapon will be renamed to draw weapon. A draw weapon for real will be renamed to draw weapon. I don't even use the arrow, the projectile layer. Hero.weapon_data.proj layer. And then hero.weapon_data. Proj angle. Yes. You see this? Yeah, that code is cringe, but don't worry, code quality doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, but it's cringe, yeah. I don't like it too much, but this is essentially how I need to draw this. And so now it's disconnected. And I could even lerp between the two positions if I wanted to. Let me check. Did I miss a message from Coffee Lava? I think he's setting up Discord right now. So I'm gonna take a piss really quick. And we're gonna have an interview with Coffee Lava in a second, guys. The developer of this game.
Gotcha, bitch.
This game right here. Books of Granadura. For those of you who have watched Coffee Lava probably know about this game. I played the game too. We're gonna play this game in a second as well. And then ask him questions from you guys and from myself. And I've ordered those. And then we'll figure out the rest of the rendering in a second, okay? I'm already gonna start this really quickly. And hopefully I can put it to the left. Hopefully it allows me to do that, please. Come on. It does. There we go. So, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom and then hopefully he's back and we can figure out on Discord. Maybe he wrote me on Discord already. Let me check. But I need to go. I really need to go. Be right back really quickly. See you in a second. Actually, I'm gonna run. Actually, ads are in progress, so that's perfect. Is he back? No? Okay, I'm getting coffee really quickly too. So we can ask the questions. You know, he used SDL too.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think it was a smart choice to use SDL2, but we'll figure it out. Bro, maybe get the bladder checked? No, that's normal, bro. That's actually normal. SDL is good. Yeah, it gets you started really fast. I'm just a little worried that maybe... Whew. All right, let's see here. While we wait for the coffee and to Mr. Lava, we might be able to do... How do we do this here? What is this? If it's less than 4, I see. So the condition here is greater than 4. If it's less than 4, we draw. Less than 4, we draw. Draw arrow on top of bow. So what we need to do here is put this data in. The sprite. Mm-hmm. And then over here it's entity. We're gonna rename this soon, by the way. Then we need to set the projectile position. And I think I want to reset this every frame, but we'll get to this. Crotch position is arrow position. Or we can actually put this... I'm not using the arrow position somewhere else, right? And then the angle is arrow angle. And then that's in front of the bow layer. Cakes, leaving Coffee Lava hanging? No. What do you mean? I'm waiting for him. I haven't received a message from him. I didn't receive a message yet. Wait, let me check. Did I miss something? Maybe Discord, yes. So his last message is that he's gonna get coffee and that we maybe do it over Discord. So I'm waiting. Not yet. There was a way to apply it for the beta, but don't think giving keys at the moment. Basic Vulkan render and so on. So far worth it. I did start a custom engine with handmade data structures. Basic Vulkan render and so on. But dropped it for Jay. So far worth it. Yeah, I think Jay is great. Looking forward to the interview. Yeah, me too, me too. Of course. Hopefully it helps out his game as well. Let's see here. So if we have this, I feel like I want to have code that resets some of the draw data in there. Because otherwise, if it's not, then I would have to, like, by hand set this to sprite white. Which I don't know. I don't like that too much. To do, maybe reset every frame. Instead of setting to white. Maybe. And you guys can't see, by the way. Can I get good morning kiss today, Cakes? Bro, that's for someone else. It's not for you. What do you mean? Ah, it activates the ability on the arrow position, so that needs to be outside. I get it now. And where's the arrow angle? Animation index. There is a different angle. Shouldn't it just be behind? Or was that bad? Was that too small? Activating the ability is fine. If we have an ability. Otherwise we spawn a projectile. We spawn that projectile. Okay. I think... we definitely need to set some data here. Let's see. What am I using here? To draw the material. Weapon color. Do I change that color? It's white. So no, I don't. Which means for the bow, we don't change it. In this case, essentially. So that can go away. Then the animation index, yeah. That one is important. So how do we do this? I guess we supply the data here that we need. We have the weapon position already, and now we need those. Let's see. So, what do we need? The material is nothing. The animation index is the animation index. The weapon layer is the bow layer. The weapon angle is the bow angle. The render options are the rendering options. And instead of hero, we have entity. And this is it, guys. This is actually it. There we go. And now we can call this draw weapon for real. We can go into draw weapon. We could call this update weapon. And then this is draw weapon. And we have fixed the bow already. Now, obviously the game is going to complain. Draw weapon here. This would be update weapon. Over here, this is just draw weapon without the thing. And then there needs to be one more actually. In update hero. Here. I don't know where I had the draw abilities, the draw weapon thing. I don't know where I did that. Was it here? I don't know if I did it here. I forgot. So I would have to... Mr. First Chatter Bro gave him a stupid take. Give him your stupid take. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And I didn't miss him. I just wanted to finish this first. I saw the message. I just want to test it really quickly if it works. See if this works. I think update weapon is in the wrong location. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah! It works! The bow is done. We got the first weapon disconnected. The update loop is disconnected now from the rendering loop. Look at this. Plop. Awesome. Also, here, priceless. Priceless. Hey man, I'm going to lose my job fairly soon and I'm thinking of getting back into school. I have no previous programming skills at all, and when I'm looking at you, all I see is Greek letters and the Matrix. How hard would you say programming is? And would you say it's a good choice to try to get into it as a career? I'm 34, by the way. Yes. If you want to program, you should start right now. Now, obviously, since you're 34, I don't know about your responsibilities, but you most likely have to provide for someone, or maybe if you don't, then you are you need to have like some sort of income, so you need to make sure that you have that safe. But if you want to get into programming, then the best way to do that is to whatever programming language you want to do, whether that be games or applications. Look up a basic tutorial and start right now. Like the most difficult thing is to start. You can start with 34. I started with 28. And I didn't know shit when I started. It doesn't mean that you need to be very young to do this. The most important thing is not how young you are when it comes to this. Oftentimes it is. Because it helps you do more stuff because you have more free time than others. But the most important thing is to stay consistent when it comes to this. And you can only get to that consistency when you start right now. You just start and do something. I can't really tell about your financial situation, but I would start next to what you do to provide for yourself and maybe for others. So let's say you need to go back to school and the government pays you to do that or helps you out with that. That's fine. If you learn in school, but I wouldn't rely on the school to teach you, let's say, programming or development. You should do that yourself. You need to hold yourself accountable for that. Because there's no way a school can teach you everything that you need to know. Most of the stuff you will learn in a job, and if you don't have a job, then by doing projects yourself. I learned the most I have when just programming stuff myself. So, for example, this game has taught me more about programming than anything, essentially. I have learned so much just by making a game, making something. And this information is invaluable. So that's what I would do. And no, 34 is not too late. It's just more difficult, that's all. Because oftentimes you have to provide for others and you don't have the unlimited free time that you have in your 20s, in your teens. You have to be responsible for someone else, or you have to be there for someone else. And that takes time away and also relaxation time away from you, because now you're shouldering much more than just a job and you can get home and relax. You're doing a job and then when you get home, you also work on your side project. Or before the job you do that. And then when you get home, you have to provide for your family or for someone else. And so that makes it extra hard. The ability to learn is always there. It's up to you to make use of that. So you learn constantly. And you will most likely even learn smarter because you have been learning, because you're 34, you know. But yes, like long story short, it's not too late. There's people that start or get into programming at the age of 40, 50. The younger the better, of course, right? Because you can get exhausted. But yes, just go for it, man. Currently, AI currently is done since AI, and if AI learns to program, we are all dead anyways. AI indeed is pretty powerful. Maybe customizing for a customer, maybe made a customizing for a customer, which is always written in Groovy. Perplexity did the job for me, lol. I don't see AI replacing proficient programmers. I don't see that. Good job, Cakez. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Excellent job. Thank you. AI will not take... Like, AI might be able to fix broken down tasks, but AI won't be able to combine complex problems that have not been faced before. That's still in the... you still need human influence there. Clown take delivered. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Hello, Cakez. Have you finished implementing fixed time step? Yeah. We are looking at a result of it right now. The bow is animated using the fixed time step, and the rendering loop is just rendering it. The younger the better, yeah. It is. That's just how it is. AI isn't going to. No. I switched from teaching to programming at 31. It's all good. You can do whatever. Yes, you can. Exactly, Diamond. That's a very good example. Cakez, I think Coffee Lava left because talking to you would be unbearable. Never gonna see him again, bro. I think he's setting up Discord to be honest.
Thank you, Theking56798 for 100
Hey, thank you.
bits.
Thank you, man.
Cheer 100.
Appreciate it. You could have written a message as well. Agree with you, Cakes. Need a AGI to solve these problems, not glorified text completion algorithms. You had TTS here. Had Cakes problems not solved by humans before? Yes. It was actually very difficult to find something on that. You see how this guy... And there's not much out there, and AI will never fix this issue for you. You see this guy standing here? Okay. I don't know who he's shooting, by the way. Essentially this problem right here, how projectiles in a 2D game have a height. H. And essentially this point and this point are the same on the height axis, let's say the y-axis, the z-axis, whatever you want to use for height. But in top-down, in 2D, this is just on top of each other. So a projectile spawning here, but actually it flies here. That's a difficult thing to program and get right. Because let's say you have this situation, right? Let's say you shoot a projectile like this. Okay, and it's actually, this is where it is.
798 for 100 bits.
And now you have an enemy that's here. You know, the projectile collides with the enemy. Now it looks like it collided with the head. Looks shit. You know, looks like ass. So it should like fly here. And there's a bunch of different things that like AI wouldn't be able to fix very easily. Holy shit, the king.
Thank you, 56798 for 200 bits.
Thank you so much for another 100.
Cheer 100.
And 200. You can write a message, you know that, right? You can also write text. I use AI for helping me speed up development for games. AI can only do simple tasks like copying text games like balloons. Wait, Cakes, I think your job is in danger. Okay. 100 is $1, yes. 100 bits. It's like cents. Think in bits in terms of cents. 1 bit is 1 cent. I think it's common knowledge how to fix it. No need for AI. No, this is not. Tell me a tower defense game that has this exact mechanic in the game. Not to the degree that I have. What's up, bro? How's the family doing? Good, good. Wife's currently at her sister's, cause a bigger sister came over to visit, and I'm alone, so I have time to program, which is awesome. Uninterrupted programming. And today we disconnected the first weapon from, like basically the weapon was affected by time step still, and now it is not. This is the first weapon in the fixed time step. The next weapon will be the sword. You see how it flickers? We need to fix that. I guess we can work on the sword next. What do you guys think? Sweet, yeah. Why not get drunk? Because, like, I'm alone. Why would I get drunk? Also, when I'm drunk, I don't... So, I don't know about you guys, but... I only like getting drunk when I'm in the company of others. Because then we can talk. If I'm alone... Like, I like drinking something that tastes well.
Thank you, Theking56798 for 200 bits.
My man.
Cheer 100, cheer 100. AI isn't going to do anything, guys. It's just a tool.
AI is a tool, I see, yeah. I think we have seen the best AI can do for now. Kinda stopped drinking almost entirely after lockdowns. Came out the other side being too old, apparently. Yeah, so like I like drinking alcohol-free beer when I'm alone, but it's just for the taste, not for the alcohol. It's just having something that is not too high in sugar, that is not water. But getting drunk alone, like I can't enjoy games then, because I can't really... So for example, let's say I have an evening where I don't need to work and I get drunk. And usually what I do in the evening is I play games. Now I can't really enjoy the game because I'm numb. Kind of numb. You know? And so I'd rather... So how I like doing it, I just like feeling the entirety of everything. Your game is bugging out? Yeah, it's bugging out because the sword is only being drawn in the fixed time step loop, which runs at 50 frames per second. And the rendering is much faster.
Thank you, Theking56798 for 200
My man,
bits.
holy moly.
Cheer 100, cheer
Thank you so
100.
much. Thank you. Like, you donated 800 bits. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much, bro. You're incredible, man. I can't enjoy games because I'm numb. Me after a long day at work. No, so I like relaxing actively, if that makes sense. So let's say I feel sad. I want to feel the sadness because then after going through it, I have like dealt with it and I feel better. If I, let's say, drown myself, then like it's not going away, right? That sucks. And the same holds true for, let's say, playing games or relaxing in the evening. If I numb myself, then the feeling is not as intense as it would be. So now I crave the feeling of being drunk more than the relaxation that I actually needed. That's how I see it. So I think that's why I don't see a reason to. Only in the company of others where... Like, it's difficult, different in the company of others. I don't know what it is. Like, I would have to think about it. Guys, I think we need to wait a bit longer for Coffee Lava. And so I think I'm gonna program the sword next. How much time do we have? Like 2 hours, 30 minutes? Yeah, we still have time. Yeah. I can't enjoy the game because I'm numb. Bro, I'm only number 2 on Bits Gifted. Match. I appreciate it, by the way, my man. The King, thank you, man. You're incredibly kind. But you know, I have no idea how much that helps. What about Coffee Lava? I think he's setting up something. I think. Still waiting. Well, let's keep on waiting. I'm gonna get coffee really quickly, and then. Yeah. What is that? Use AI for helping me speed up development of games here. Get coffee or coffee? Yeah, coffee. Gotta get going. TTL. TTYL. What does that mean? Thank you. Talk to you or talk to you later. Yeah. Alcohol can actually increase your coding skill. You just need to serve the Balma peak, which is pretty hard to do. Talk to you later. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna program this flickering sword now. Okay, we managed to do it with the bow. Maybe we can do it with the sword too.
Gotcha, bitch.
Maybe we can. Let's see here. If we do it correctly, it should be easy, right? Or maybe should we do a git commit and push now? Git add dot git commit -m fixed bow weapon. Git push. Nasty man can't watch Cakez anywhere publicly. Why would you watch the stream publicly, bro? Like, I just don't understand. WeBN, thank you so much for following, man. Welcome. Okay, so chat's mom is fat. I have to secretly listen like I have to hide. It is how it is, okay? I mean, I'm currently fasting, so that's just... My stomach is digesting the food from yesterday, and that's the leftover gas in the stomach that's coming out. That's normal, by the way. It's no copium, it's actually normal. Alright guys, update weapon. We have managed to do the bow. Do I even need swing data here? For the bow? I don't use the swing data at all, damn. Okay. Do I use the pivot direction? I don't really... Oh, I can replace that as well, the attack direction. Interesting. You fired off your mouth? No, it's how you call that? It's the acid that dissolves after having dissolved the food. The leftover acid creates bubbles. Have you ever heard about that? And these bubbles get digested, and some of them create gas that you just have to... It just comes out. No, guys, it's normal. Okay? When your stomach is getting empty after you have not eaten for, let's say, I think I'm on 16 hours at the moment or something. Maybe not 16, I think it's 14 actually, or 12 or 14. Like when you're approaching when you're approaching the fasting period, then like you have nothing in your stomach, it's empty. And so there was something in there that needs to go away. It's from fasting? Yeah, it's from fasting. I don't know exactly how it works. I can't look inside, but it feels like bubbles. Like it's creating some sort of like these bubbles from the rest of the food digesting, and then it's gone. And it's always, I always get the same. Have you guys ever heard about stomach growling? There's like one stomach growl that happens after you have been fasting for long enough, between 2 days. Then that's like the last growl that you have, where like the stomach is completely empty. I'm approaching that growl. So it's like, I can feel like it's a little tingling here at the moment. Stop eating soap? No, it has nothing to do with this. I think it's normal and it feels really good. I like it. You just get used to it. Target count. Do we need that even? We do. Entity stats target count. Fun thing that you tried a lot of modern languages, but still programming in C and C++. I just realized that C++ is really the king. Fun thing that you tried a lot of modern languages, but still programming in C and C++. Yeah, C++ is great, in my opinion. I like it. It gives a lot of flexibility in what you want to do. I like that a lot. Game after this, C++ or J? I think I'll stick with C++ because J doesn't have much editor support. And I just like jumping to functions. Or I like jumping to data members, like for example here. I like that a lot. Zig? No way. Absolutely not. No, there's no editor support for this, unfortunately. Which sucks, you know. This can be improved even further here, but it's fine. Okay, so we have the bow done. Weapon data. So what do we need here? Pivot direction can go away. I want to replace that really quickly here. In this case, we don't need that at all. This is just the attack direction. Want to make sure that this... Oh my god, I hate this. I hate that so much. Cakez, try C as a challenge, bro. I think I will in the future, yeah. Right now, I noticed that I am so focused on my game that I just don't want to try out many different things other than what I'm doing. Because I feel like if I get my game out, my words, stuff that I say, essentially. There it is.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think it could be in the arrow position. Let's try that. Damn. Maybe that works now. So now the bow is completely disconnected from the pivot direction. which I like, because I want to get rid of the stupid variable. We have everything we need. Thank you guys for following. Boyan, Suyoza, and Weeby. Actually, Weeby and I already said. Coffee Lava wants to collaborate. Affiliate. Oh, I see. Okay, guys. We'll have to do it like this. I don't know how this works. I've never done this before. So Coffee Lava collaborating right now, guys. He's incoming. Preview, I guess?
One and only.
How do I do this? Yes, accept. Fuck. No! Wait. We need to accept. We have 15 seconds, guys. Okay, let's test this out. Never done this before. Stream together. Only supports Chrome and Firefox for now. But I'm... Oh my god, I'm an Edge. He needs to send it again. Wait, shit. Wait. God, it doesn't support... Wait, I need to open this up in Firefox, guys. Bullshit. Send it again. Tell him to send it again, guys. Seriously, yeah, I'm using Edge. I'm using Edge here. Guys, I'm using Edge because I have both of these open at the same time next to each other, okay? So I can read YouTube chat and you guys. That's why. I would use Firefox otherwise. Okay? Tell him to send it again. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Accept. How does that work? Get started. Twitch may record video and sound while you're while you are backstage. For safety reasons, recording will not be shared publicly. Will be treated in accordance with our privacy notice. Oh. Gaming headset microphone. No. Oh god. Wait. Guys, I need to check which one that is. It is line 5. This. Allow. Can chat hear your call? Your stream should be able to hear the call now if you are capturing desktop audio in your streaming software. Guys, do you hear? I don't know what I'm supposed to hear now. No? Audio not working. This is red. Allowed. But it's allowed. I'm talking. Is he talking though? Is he talking? Is Coffee Lava talking? Pork. Test. Hello. I hear you. Tell Coffee to say something. But shouldn't like... Wait, how does my stream look now? I don't see him. Where is he? He's saying things. So, huh? Oh god, camera? Set up virtual camera? What the fuck? Start virtual camera on OBS? Okay, and then what? I'm using stream done. Camera? Set up virtual camera? I did. Clicked on this. Select settings next to the select source and output type. Select your desired camera under the output section. Top left. Allow. Oh yeah. Allow. Yeah, right. Allow. Ah. Okay. Confirm camera is in use elsewhere. Oh god, that's so bad. Yeah, set up virtual camera. That's so bad, bruv. It's in use? Very underprepared. Yeah, we have never done this. I thought we were gonna do Discord. Discord is a little bit easier than this. Coffee Lava said use Discord. Yeah, how are we supposed to test this? I thought we were gonna use Discord. Maybe Discord, Baraf. Yeah, maybe Discord is better. Yeah, sorry. It doesn't seem to, like... We have to test, like, basically do a test of that at some point. I did that, the virtual camera. I'm gonna close the virtual camera now. So I can't see him and he can't see me. I don't think the camera has to do with it. Camera is in use elsewhere. But he can't even hear me. See that? He can't even hear me. Choose a webcam? Dude, are you stupid? I can't choose my webcam. Look at this. I can't click this. Okay, I can't click it. Set up virtual camera. And check again. I did. Is this guy for real? So this is what virtual camera it gives me. I want to output a scene. For example, my live scene. Okay. Then click OK. Then confirm. Show on your stream. Copy the browser URL below. Any session you take part will display wherever you embed this link. So this is what I can send to Coffee Lava, and Coffee Lava can send this to me. Copy the URL. And then what? Add the browser source to the streaming software. Okay. I'm gonna test it out still. Test. Just use Discord, bro. Guys, we can still test this. Okay. And then what? Aha. So this is Coffee Lava here. Confirm. Guys, look, we have Coffee Lava here. But we can't hear him right now. Thank you for joining. Oh, it's done? God damn it. I was just making progress. Fuck. Hello, Joe Rogan. Anyways, okay, so we're gonna use Discord then. Fine. All right, let's see. Let's just do a word. How do you want to do this, bro? Discord. I'm just gonna call him. And then he can set up video. So I should be audible to him. Hello? Look at this. He just said something.
You hear me, bruv?
Yes, 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 yes. Now I need your video. Can I get your video somehow?
Or what?
Wait a minute.
Why can't I hear you here, bruv?
Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Guys, I have a very smart idea. You ready?
Output device.
Twitch. He's here. I'm just gonna capture this.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Capture this. Okay, cool. Now I need your video.
You need my video? Okay, wait a minute, bruv.
I can either use your stream, but I think Discord is faster. Look at these clouds. I'm gonna ban you guys.
My screen or my webcam?
I think your webcam. Then I can put you over the game.
How do I choose my webcam source? Voice. Video settings.
And then we're just gonna do an application capture. Let's see that. Not display.
Can you see me, bruv?
Window capture. Yeah, let me see. Discord. Ooh, look at that. It's not Firefox, Discord. Ooh, is it showing? Huh? It's loading.
It's loading?
Yeah.
Maybe because I'm using it. Ah, shit. I can't use it on OBS and Discord at the same time.
Well, I have an idea though. If this doesn't work, then I can get rid of this. And I can also do a browser source. And do a coffee,
do that then.
lava, bruv. Coffee, let's do that. Browser source. Coffee, lava stream. And we do, actually it's not a browser source, it's a Windows source. Sorry about that. Actually, this one here. Like that, boom.
What's up, bro? What's up, Travis? Zaka, coding Greed Jumpy, hello.
There we go, and then, oh
Zaka,
god, it wants me to accept these cookies.
Jumpy, hello.
There we go, and then, oh god, it wants me to accept these cookies. Have an idea. I have a better idea, guys. Window capture.
That's a nice idea, Cakes.
It doesn't work, guys. I think. I mean, it does. It does, but it's not perfect. Oh, excuse me. Let's go here. Hey. Bro.
I wonder what my chat is saying. Marhaba kang kamasama de marhaba.
Bro, like, take the other Firefox. Are you stupid? Okay, wait. I have an idea. If it wants to play like that, fine. Wanna play like this? There we go. Now, number 1, achievement unlocked. There we go. Now, what I can do here is make this smaller. There we go. You see this? Ah? Smart. Actually, wait a minute. We're gonna go full screen. And then we can see everything.
Come on, Cakes, the fans are waiting.
It's delayed though. It's a bit delayed. Or is it not playing? Oh, it's not playing.
What is happening? Cakes wants to interview me for some reason.
It's a little bit delayed, yes. But I think we can do it like this. What do you guys want? What do you guys think? A little bit? Yeah.
Oh. I should probably turn this
5-minute delay? No, it's not 5-minute delay.
Yeah, I should also add Cakes in the browser source, eh? It'll be easy.
Turn them upside down. Okay.
Oops. Remove. Yes.
There we go. Okay. That's awesome, right? Look, guys, I can even do this. Watch this. Wait. Filters. I can do NVIDIA background removal.
Look at this. Holy. Guy CAD. Just like that.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. He's back.
Discount Slim Shady. Really, you can.
No.
Dude. Why am I upside down in your stream, bruv?
Okay, we're not gonna do it. Close. Hello, Mr. Coffee Lava. How's it going?
What's up, Cakes?
Awesome. Alright, we're gonna do it like this. Like this. We're gonna make him as big as we are. Like that.
Foodie Pingu. Hey, Foodie.
There we go. Okay.
Classic Foodie.
Awesome. Give him a kiss. No. No, you guys are gonna clip that. I like how prepared for everything you always are. Yes, I'm perfectly prepared. Yep. So, I guess we start with explaining what we are doing and why we are doing this. So, number one, first and foremost, you released a game on Steam that is called Books of Grandura. And I'm very proud that you did this because it takes a lot of balls to do this.
Thank you, bro.
No, I think so. Where's the stoppage? There we go. I know that it took you a long time. And for anyone that wants to know, this is the game. And the game is essentially... It's 3 games in one game. So we have tower defense game, we have an auto battler, and a traditional roguelike. And the one that I liked the most out of the 3 was the tower defense, of course, because I'm making a tower defense game. And so I thought, while I'm playing a little bit through the game, I guess I could load the game. We can talk a little bit about your journey, how long it took you, and... Well, basically, what inspired you to make games?
Complaining about my camera. Gate in your screen.
Oh, I see. So basically, your camera is covering everything. Wait, so I guess I'll put your camera then.
Let's see how much chat is going.
Well, you have to be somewhere.
I steady pose.
Maybe here, top left. Is that a good position? Maybe a bit smaller?
Dude, why is my camera freezing on your side all the time?
Oh, wait. So that could be the browser source, though. That could be the browser source. I'm just gonna keep it open. Could be like Firefox trying to be... Yeah, it looks good. Okay. So, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to multitask then between the different questions. Let's see here. Like that. Like that. So
Mighty Loopy, hello.
There we go, that's better. That's much better. So anyways, this is your game, and I'm currently playing the roguelike version, and I wanted to know, first I wanted to, talk a little bit about the game. In the roguelike version, what is the goal here that you have to do?
Well, the goal there is... it's connected to the other book, the Auto Battler. If you finish that first, you'd be able to make sense of what's the ending here. But you can still play the game without playing the other book. But yeah, you have to kill a big Minotaur, basically. And then so there's gonna be some slideshow, like some text. I know you don't like text, but there's some text that you have to read. That's about it.
And so this game is connected to one of the books, the Auto Battler, in... Like, it's supposed to be the first game that you're supposed to play.
Yeah, but it's not... it's slightly connected. Slightly.
Okay. And so your goal in this game is to ultimately defeat the last boss without dying, because if you die, you have to begin again. I think I'm currently beginning again. Yeah, because it's a roguelike game. So I think I died to poison or something. Maybe if we go down... Oh god. Okay, wait. Give me a second. I need to pause notifications. There we go. Okay.
Somebody demo clip.
And what I remember when you first joined the stream, and we talked about your game a long time ago, this is the first thing that you had. You didn't have any of the other game types. They came in much later.
Yeah, and the game didn't really look like this back then. And it was a different kind of game. It was an RPG. It was a turn-based RPG. Here's just a roguelike where you control one unit. Yeah.
And so, but this is still, for anyone that doesn't know how this works, in combat you have kind of turns, right? So I can click, for example, number 1, the attack, and if I click number 1 on an enemy, then the enemy gets a turn after me and attacks me back. But it's, and then after
you never
that,
use the other. You never used the other abilities though when you played it last time. So
I didn't. Yeah, I think part of the reason was because number 1 just did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And the other ones.
I mean, the other abilities are also free. Yeah.
I didn't actually know that you could do that. Yeah. But number 1 dealt the most amount of damage, which is why.
Yeah, it does do damage.
Hey. Can I? Oh, I see. So this is like teleporting.
Yeah, it's teleport and some sort of a copy.
Where am I taking damage now? What the fuck?
Your 3 uses your HP to use the ability.
Oh, I see. So I see. Okay, so talking about the different mechanics, what is your favorite like mode in the game and your favorite mechanic in the game? So why did you go with, you effectively created Ditto from Pokemon in here, didn't you?
Yeah, basically. Well, my favorite mode is the mode you're playing here. And it's probably the most the hardest mode to play anyway.
What is this? I just bought it?
You can buy stuff. I mean, you have your inventory here. I mean, your camera is covering it, so I can't see if you bought something.
Yeah, I think I did. Or inventory. Yeah, I did. So what is this? Grants physical armor, hold space to show upgrade.
I mean,
it shows an upgrade.
You asked my favorite mechanic. Well, you can drop items, for example. Like just drag that iron plate to the ground and use 4 or 3. Not on you, yeah. Use 3 or 4 on it.
I see.
Like that.
You can essentially.
But you still keep the item though.
You can essentially turn into anything in the world. So can I turn into this guy?
Basically.
No.
Yeah, you can. You can use 4.
Yeah.
Over the guy. You have to do it over it.
Hey. What?
No. Next, you target the ability next to the guy as long as you hit him.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh wait. Wait. Sorry.
No. Fucking hit him.
What am I supposed to?
AI
3.
Pog you.
Criminal. What is your defense? Yeah. And so talking about this is your first C++ game, is it?
Yep.
Or like a game in general. I wonder if you started with Unity first, but it didn't work out for you. Like, how did you end up with C++, actually? If this is your first game.
I went to college and they just blasted me with C++ and I just stuck with it. I did try Unity for like 1 hour. I didn't really like it. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah.
Wow.
And I just stuck with it the rest of my life.
And so why did you want to make games? Like if you said you went to university, right? Why did you even get into games? Like was it a university about games?
No, it was just a general IT college. It wasn't even a university. I mean, I like games. Everybody likes games. So I just started to make games, I guess.
So you somehow did you actually finish university, or did you have so much fun making this game that you ultimately decided?
I did not. I only went for 1 year, and some stuff happened. Like my cat died, my dog got cancer, and I just stopped.
I see. You just said you didn't have your mind there anymore. And so would you say that university is a good thing to do or not?
I would say so. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that say, don't do university. Like university sucks. I'm pretty sure you're gonna learn a lot of stuff there, and you're also gonna meet lots of people. But for learning, no. But for other stuff, yes. I think university is worth it.
I think you're right. So if you're purely talking about learning, then I wouldn't go there either. I didn't learn much in university either. But the cool thing is, exactly, you meet people your age that will most likely have the same interests as you, and so you could make friends there, yeah. And so, like, talking about this, right? So that when you were in university and you started working on this game immediately, or did you make smaller games first?
I made smaller games. You remember the one I sent you? The Minimart one? That was actually my first one, but I didn't finish it.
For those of you who don't know the game... Hey! The game that he made before then was like a minimum store owner, right? A mini store owner. And you would have to scan products and then sell them, essentially.
Yeah, a paper please clone.
How do I keep losing, man? This game's too hard. God damn it. What happened? Oh.
Bro, your game crashed.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
Alright, we're gonna play again.
You gonna play again? Yeah, I mean...
Play now, there we go.
Boot it up again.
Okay, so now I want to get into...
The crash.
What causes the crash? You want to know what caused the crash? I don't know, I died. It tried to put me into the I died stream, but it wasn't able to do so.
I didn't get enough play testing, so...
So yeah, that's what I wanted to get on next, and that's actually a question by Mr. Shade11. He wanted to ask, and it goes into my question as well, how long did you develop this game, and how long was what was your experience going into this, and then how long did it ultimately take you to make this game from start to finish?
It took me, I don't know, 4 years. So I started when I was 22. Now I'm fucking old, 26.
It's not old, bro.
Yeah, it took me 4 years. Basically, my experiences, like the first couple years were so bad. Like, I didn't know that the project was gonna be this big. Well, for one person anyway.
Mm.
And whenever I tried to, you know, work on the code, like I would change something, the compile times was just through the roof. It was 5 minutes. Then I managed to reduce it somehow to 1 minute.
1 minute
And,
for modern C++. That's actually really good.
On a clean build.
Mm. That's actually really good. Because I've seen people complain about your compile time. And so I'm pretty sure everyone goes through this, right? You started working on your game, and then you made changes, and you realized that what you have been doing so far wasn't working out for you. And you needed to change your code, right?
Reduce game sound. People are complaining about the game sound.
People are complaining. I'm gonna essentially let me go through this really quickly, and then
well, let me
make
just
the game walk
people
wide.
Complaining.
Give me a second.
Stuff. Shade 11. Goodbye, brothers.
Yeah, it's a long intro. That's why. Like, it's a lot of talking. Yeah. Let me skip this really quickly.
This is a long intro, bro. Really, really long intro.
You can skip it.
How?
Press
space.
Skip.
Oh, I thought I could click with my mouse there. I see. Okay. Let me do some volumes changes here so that we can still play the game, but it's not as loud. I think this is fine. Where were we? So essentially you started working on your game about 4 years ago, because now you recently released it, right? And so what was your schedule? This is a Shade 11's question, actually. What was your schedule when you worked on the game? Like time spent on development, and then time spent maybe on working on or sleeping?
Well, I just did some part-time jobs to get enough money. to like work on it. So I was mostly working on it full time. My schedule, like my actual schedule, I'll be awake like at and I would be asleep during the day, basically. I don't know. I just like working at night. That's what you're asking about.
Yeah, and so I guess what the question is, if you had like a fixed schedule, like, okay, I'm gonna wake up at, if you, let's say you work at night.
Just, well, sometimes I would just sleep late, and then the moment I wake up, I just start blasting, open up some streams. That's mainly it.
Okay, so it was basically all over the place, but you stayed consistent, right? You tried to do something every day.
Is key.
Yeah. See, that's what I see, what I think so too. Because I'm pretty sure you had to do all of the art yourself as well, right? I've seen you draw art, and you had to learn GIMP, which I don't know how you do that. I don't like that program. By the way, how do I play this mode? What do I do?
You press M.
Huh?
I don't know. M.
Play.
Press M. Yeah, just play that one.
I see. Okay. And then I can place units, right? And this, the red arrows show where the enemies come from. And so I'm gonna put units on here. This is the tower defense mode, by the way. And I can place one of this unit, looks like a healer.
Don't use the healer.
No, it's bad?
Yeah, it's bad. You can just blast through it. Use the chicken and the mage.
How do I withdraw this guy? I'll right click. The chicken and the mage. So do I just place them like this?
Well,
they like this.
Just use your one. Your one is OP, basically.
This guy's OP?
Yeah, you can walk. You can still walk around. Place the mage. Walk around. Yeah. Use your ability. You have one there. They target you as well.
Okay, so I go here, I guess.
Yeah, use your one, bro.
Oh, I'm dying. Actually, I'm not dying. Where's my HP? Top left. Yeah, I'm wondering. So when I first saw your game, you had the roguelike. What made you add in a tower defense game and an auto battle at the same time? Did you feel like your roguelike alone wasn't enough?
Not really. I mean,
because it's ultimately 3 games, you know, in one game.
I don't know. It was my first game, and I just wanted to have fun making it. And the game was the game was almost finished anyway with the roguelike, and I was like, let me just add more stuff. And that's how it turned out.
Because you could have, I think you could have also just released your roguelike game, right, in the state it was. So this is essentially what I find interesting as well. And it's another question from Shade11. You like probably had an idea for how long you want to work on the game, right? Like some sort of
it was 1 year.
What you want, and it ultimately took you 4 years, right? So because you had to write the engine yourself as well, correct? And so, like, doing that, did you, like, how did it change to 4 years? What happened? What do you think?
What happened? I don't know. There was maybe some procrastination going on. And the idea changed, basically. It wasn't like that. I mean, the roguelike wasn't like that. When I first started making it, it was simple, like much simpler, basically no text. You just wake up somewhere in a dungeon, play the game. When you die, you do it again. Well, as you can see, there's a bunch of text. There's like a story. You have a small town now where you can buy stuff. Basically, the game changed a lot. For some reason, I don't know. It just happens, you know?
Hey, how does that work? I'm still trying to figure out this tower defense here. Because I think it's not explaining me. Maybe I can place this guy too now. Can I actually block these guys off perfectly? Interesting.
And they jump over the units.
Okay. Now, here's a question which, you know, if you don't want us answer, which is fine, but it's a little bit more personal. Argument from stream asks if your family supported you all the way through. Because I can speak from my own experience. While my parents know that I'm making a game, they have been supportive. Even though they don't understand what exactly I'm doing. And, you know, when you work on something for years and you tell them, yeah, I'm working on it, you know, it's still happening. Ultimately, people can get tired of that, essentially, right? Like, and so... How was that for you? Did you have like your family? Did they know that you make a game?
Yeah, but when I started making this game, I left. So they really didn't have any say. And I really didn't hear them. Well, I don't hear what they say every day because I moved out. So supportive, maybe not. I don't know.
So, like, but you never talked with them about it?
I mean, I told them I'm making a game.
But I guess they are like my parents, so they don't really understand.
Yeah, something like that.
What's going on? Because that's what ultimately is with me. They like that I do this, but they also, like, my dad is it's like, it takes time to, you know, get footholds, and, you know, when you're doing something new, you know, not everyone can be lucky, blah blah blah. Like, so okay, but ultimately you just supported yourself with working part-time, right? Yeah, and that worked out for you where you live. Like, that was enough for you, because
yeah, I mean, I didn't rent a whole apartment, you know. Like, I had some roommates to share the rent with.
So you like, okay, so you like living with other people, because I don't.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I knew the guy I was living with. Not gay. I just knew him. He was my friend.
Okay, cool. Now, I think the tower defense one is the best one so far. Even better than the auto battler, because I enjoy tower defense games. And let's see. Now, here's another question which might be a bit generic. It's from Mr. Amida. Did you try to get government funds? Because in Germany we have government funds, and there you didn't.
Government funds for the game?
Yeah, exactly.
Like
for the game.
They do that in Germany?
Like they do that in Germany with Snake, in with more than one direction. Yes, more than two directions.
I don't know if there are any programs like that here in Canuckland, and I'm not aware of any. I know they do it. I know they do it in Australia as well. But I don't know about here in.
So you didn't even try to get funding. You were like, okay, I'm just gonna support myself. Doesn't matter what happens.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I think that's the best thing to do, because ultimately you will be held accountable, and then I think it would put more pressure on you.
I just wanted to finish a game, you know.
Yeah.
For my
I think it's an achievement in and of itself, right? Finishing a game. Yeah. And so now that you have finished your game, do you feel proud that you managed to do it after such a long time?
Yes, of course. Like a 4-year commitment. I mean, I was like most people, I guess, before, where like I would start a project for like 3 months and then scrap it. 1 month, scrap it. But I was like, you know what? That me is done. Let's make something. Basically.
And so now, hey, how did I lose? What the fuck? What just happened? Wait a minute.
What happened?
Alright, I don't know why. I just lost. So we're gonna do this again. You're gonna get this potion here. Let's go. Okay.
Stuck on the same level? Yeah, that level is kinda... I think you're underfarmed or something.
Okay, so here's a question that goes into what I'm doing too, and I find this question interesting. You streamed the development of this game on Twitch for, I think, a couple of months, right?
7 months. Yeah, I think 7 months.
Yeah, and so Mr.
That was
Azen...
like the end.
What did you say?
That was like almost the end of the game. Of the development phase anyway.
Yeah. So, because Mr. Azen wants to know if streaming the game was helpful or did it just slow you down?
Sometimes it slowed me down, but most of the times, you know, I was just me, basically. I was just if it's as if I wasn't streaming, basically. Because you would read chat, and if people don't read chat, it becomes kind of sad. Like the chat interaction.
So what you mean is you would mostly program and not really read much chat. Is that what you're saying? When you were streaming?
I would read. That's what slowed me down sometimes when I read chat, because, you know, people just keep on blabbering and I have to, you know, entertain the chat.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to, like, that's the reason why you stream, right? So you think it slowed you down because you talked with chat sometimes?
Not by a lot. Some people are annoying though. And
yeah, like some people like TCAP, right?
No, not TCAP. Not TCAP. TCAP is goated.
Okay, I see. I see. Now, I mean, Azenris asked that question because, yeah, we'll get to it. So, like, question for me. Did you do any marketing for the game? Other than streaming? Because streaming is marketing too. And you also made one YouTube video, I know that.
Yeah, I posted on Reddit when I published the game, when I released the game. That's about it. Do not do that.
No? Why not?
No, do not do that. You should start way before the game, way before you finish the game, basically. You gotta tell people your game exists before you release it.
Give me a second. Someone is at the door. My God!
Type 1 if you think Cakez is a clown. That's what we're talking about. One? Hi, bye fast. Nah, hello. Smiling big. Azen, hello. I am captain now.
Sorry about that. Was someone at the door with whatever that's called, delivery. I'm back.
What's up, Cakez? Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. What were we talking about? Sorry, I missed the rote Faden in English.
Talking about marketing?
Yeah. So you made one Reddit post. You want to post that Reddit post in chat? You want to post the link? Can we take a look at that?
No, I wouldn't do that.
No?
No, it was just my game is out. Go check it out. Nobody really.
So it had like 2 upvotes or something.
Yeah, 2 upvotes, 1 upvote.
Because people so what I noticed is people do that a lot. I think I don't want to be mean or anything, but like everyone does that, right? So why would it be special for someone else, right? If you have thousands and thousands of people doing this.
I don't know.
Right?
I mean, I think my advice to you is that every little small addition you add to a game, you just post it on Twitter with like hashtag indie dev game dev to like get some traction. and get some followers. Basically.
I tried that for a while actually.
I mean, you should keep doing it, in my opinion. Like, you would not want to release your game with like 300 wish lists like I did. At least 5,000. So you just want to keep on getting wish lists, so that because wish lists help you even though they don't buy it. Like they're gonna see your game in.
So I did that a while ago. Like here, I'm currently showing one on stream. This is one that got, I guess, 1,000 views back then.
Yeah, I mean, you should just keep doing it. Like, it won't hurt you in any way, and people would have, people would see your game more, I guess.
Health Globe here as well, yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. It's in a way marketing. I just feel like, I think you're right with this. I just feel like that a couple of key clips that showcase like the game's hook or like a very interesting part of the game could be more impactful than a bunch of small posts. Like think about it like this. Sorry. If you have 100 posts and all of them gain 1,000 views. So that's, what is that? 100 times 1,000 is 100,000, right? So that's 100,000 views. 100 times 1,000, that's 100,000. Now, what if you have 2 posts that both get 500,000 views each? Because they go viral, because they're so interesting in what they show. Ultimately, I think this is more impactful than all of these smaller posts. But, yeah.
I mean, if you're confident that your posts are gonna get that much views, then yeah, why not? But with like, and that only happens if you have like, I don't know, lots of followers, and maybe with luck. So what the heck is that?
Okay, so basically you didn't do any marketing and you had about 300 wish lists on start. So then, now that you, let me check here. I think on the list we are now at the part where this Genuss Nymphicus question, I asked that question as well. What was the reason to pack 3 games into one instead of releasing 3 separate games or focusing on one?
I mean, releasing 3 separate games is, wasn't, you know, basically I just wanted to have fun making my first game. Basically.
I see. And so you thought like after 4 years, okay, this is enough. I'm gonna release it.
I mean, you have to be content after a while.
So you think, did you have scope creep too much and you wanted to be over?
Oh yeah, I definitely had scope creep, and I was like over scoping a lot, and I just managed to get over it.
Okay, so now that you have released your game, right? Do you feel free? Essentially. Yeah, feel free to do finally whatever you wanted to do. Like for example, you're working on a new game now.
I mean, you just like when you, I mean, I really haven't I didn't know that I was gonna feel like this, but when I released the game, I like have so much confidence now that I can finish my next one, especially that the next one is a much more simpler game, you know?
Yeah, so the next game that you're working on is essentially, it's a game about swimming and then going over obstacles while you having enough swimming power, essentially, right?
Yeah. And I also learned a lot. Like,
yeah,
when I was making my old game, like I've written most systems, like all of the systems actually.
In C++. Right.
In C++. And when I started this game, I just knew what to do now. I just know.
Yeah, well, how much knowledge of C++ did you have then when you went into this game? Was it completely
I don't
new?
know, 4 years of just trying to make games.
Wait, so you already started to make games 4 years before you started this game. So in total now you have been making games in C++ for 8 years.
Yeah, basically.
And so before then you were making smaller games and then you would quit, right? Like almost everyone.
Yeah.
You grew tired of quitting and wanted to do some real game. And so did that help, the previous knowledge of C++ and the smaller games?
Yeah, of course.
I have an interesting question. Would you think, let's say you wanted to make money really quickly, right? Would you make a Vampire Survivors clone in C++ and try to sell it? Do you think that's a good idea to make money fast? Because Vampire Survivors is like an easy game to make.
If you want to make money fast, yeah, making clone games is probably a good idea. But personally, I don't roll like that.
Yeah, me too. I don't do that either. But like, I think, yeah, like your own idea of games, right? So what was the inspiration for this game? Like, what was the most? Because I'm not a big rogue-like person, right? I don't know what type of games there actually are.
I mean, inspirations? I don't know. Like the only tower defense game I played was Plants vs. Zombies. I haven't played any auto battlers, and I haven't played a roguelike. So I just know how they play, and I just made them.
So essentially, you just went in blind.
Yeah, I just went in blind.
And you didn't. So not a single roguelike went into this. Essentially, you just thought about it yourself.
I made a game. I was like 6 months in.
Yeah.
And I was like, how do old roguelikes play? So I just played like Rogue and Angband for like 30 minutes. And then now I was like, okay, that's how they roll, I guess.
And so during the development, you didn't do, like, for example, you have watched my streams sometimes.
I mean, yeah, you do check out games a lot, right? Me,
I do that, yeah. You didn't do that at all? You just made your game?
I mean, for UI, I did. I checked out some games, like, oh, how does Latest Fire do this? Oh, maybe not. Just UI, but gameplay, not really.
Would you say that's good or bad to do? Checking out other
it's
games?
definitely good to check out other games. I mean, of course, like especially successful ones. That's just good technique and strategy.
See, like
so what you're doing is better. So don't listen to the haters in chat, brother.
Yeah, no, like they're wrong. I know they're totally wrong. So like they don't even know what they're talking about, but it's fine. So the moment I realized that and you could see this in almost every GDC talk, right? Almost everyone is talking about how the fuck am I losing, man? Almost everyone is talking about how they drew inspiration from game X, game Y, and then my biggest inspiration always was the Stardew Valley creator.
I mean, you can also do it as a marketing strategy, to be honest. Like people just slap in big name games, like, oh, this is a love letter to blah 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 fans, to Zelda fans, and of course the Zelda fans are gonna be like crazy, oh, a Zelda game, what the fuck, let's go, basically. You can do it for marketing.
Like, for example, the latest example we saw, I don't know if you have been here, but Core Keeper. You know, everyone talks about it being the Terraria, Minecraft, whatever. What else? What did you say? I didn't hear you there.
I don't know what Core Keeper looks like.
Core Keeper is this. Right here. It's a pixel art game, top-down in Unity.
Yeah.
Very successful. Currently has 29,000 reviews. Holy man.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy, right? And that's essentially how it looks like. It does look like Stardew Valley in a way, yes. It is a farming game, a gathering game. And so they're like, depending on where you come from, you will have some sort of connection to a game that you've already played. And so what you touch on here is, I think it's true. Like the word of mouth, the game is like, or plays like, is very strong. And people can immediately connect with their favorite game and then maybe pick up this. I think for this game, what works the most is exactly that type of marketing. But okay, sir, I want to talk about C++.
Talk about C++? Hell
yes,
yeah!
So why do you use modern C++, you know?
What about C? What about C, man?
I mean, I only use templates, basically.
Templates.
Like, I don't do smart pointers.
Good.
I have my own vector, my vector clone. I have
Did
my
you copy
own
that from
string
TCAP?
class. No. Which one?
The vector.
No. TCAP doesn't do dynamic allocation.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. True, yeah, okay. I did his copy as array over here. Okay, yeah, you have your own vector. Sorry, interrupted you.
Yeah, I mean, just the template, the generic programming part, and some of the template meta programming stuff I use, but and lambdas. That's basically it. Like I'm not like a heavy modern C++ user that use smart pointers, little brother. You're not gonna get leaks. I don't do it. I'm not that kind of guy.
I don't think that this is also great. Like you're gonna have leaks nonetheless if you're not careful. That's how I see it too. Yeah. Okay. Well. So you just use the features of C++ that you like, and as far as I know, you're using CMake to build your game. Is that correct? So this game right here is built using CMake.
For that game, no.
No?
I'm using Visual Studio to build that game. For my new game, I'm using
Visual
CMake.
Studio? Okay, so how does that work? Isn't Visual Studio using CMake? Like, I have not been using it.
I'm not sure if Visual Studio uses CMake.
Hey, does anyone in chat know how this works, guys? Is it using CMake or like, how do you not know what build system you use? Sorry, what?
I'm not using CMake directly. Maybe Visual Studio has like some sort of CMake thing going on.
Visual Studio uses MS Build. It supports CMake. It does not. Okay, so it's called MS Build. And so if you wanted to use SDL2 in Visual Studio, how would you do that? Would you use their interface, like their UI, to add that in?
Yeah, you would just click some buttons and then, include the library files, the header files, and then the libs. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so now that brings us to the choice. And this is asked by Mr. Real Super Cool. How did SDL affect his development, your development? Did you feel like you were limited by some aspect? Or would you have done it differently if you wouldn't have used, if you chose something else other than SDL2? Or SDL, was it SDL2 or SDL? Pretty sure SDL2, right?
Yeah, it does feel limiting in some way because I am using SDL some rendering. Rendering. So the rendering doesn't support any shaders, but they're gonna change it with SDL 3. So yeah, it does feel limiting in some way. But for a basic 2D game, all you really need is to be able to put some images on the screen, and then just make it look as best as you can.
So, cause I have a lot of issues with my 2D games, or with my 2D game. Like for me, it like I need my shaders. How do you even? So essentially, wait, how do you do lighting in this game if you don't have shaders?
I have a raycast basically. I raycast like blocks, and if the player's vision, I just render a sprite that is kind of like a shadow. That is how you see lighting right there now.
you're essentially drawing the sprite darker, or do you draw the sprite and then on top of the sprite you draw a transparent sprite that's darker?
I draw a transparent sprite that's darker.
Okay. I see.
You really don't need... well, to have realistic shadows, yeah, of course, you need shaders. But for something basic like this, no, you do not.
I get it. So we were talking about this, like, I think almost 2 years ago, and I never understood this explanation through chat. Now I see. Because I was like wondering, because you, in my opinion, your tiles, especially in the first roguelike game, where you have these swamps sometimes, right? The green ones, that looked really good. And I was always wondering how you did that. So it's essentially just a transparent sprite on top.
Yeah, just basically what my game uses is alpha blending, additive, color mods, and transparency. Like no fancy shaders.
And so STL2 does not give you the possibility to have shaders. Still to this day.
If you're using their API, but you can strap in Vulkan, OpenGL, or DirectX, and you can just use, you know, the shading languages that they use.
Wait, so but how would that work? Would you add in C++? No, would you add in Vulkan? Then you have to write the Vulkan renderer code, like initialize it yourself.
You would use your Vulkan rendering code, and you would use SDL for like the windows and the events.
I see. So you basically SDL, for those of you who don't know, is like a package. It gives you sound, it gives you window opening, and maybe other things, maybe logging, and also graphics. And if you choose to use the SDL graphics, then you're limited. But you could say,
most stuff is optional. Audio is optional. Graphics is optional. Basically.
Okay, and how was your experience with sound? Because for me, sound is the one thing that I'm still struggling on. How was the sound in SDL2? Was it easy to do? Are you using it even?
Yeah, I'm using SDL. Basically works. You just give it an audio file.
And what audio files are supported? Like MP3? Is MP3 supported or just WAV files?
Yeah, most. OGG, WAV, MP3. I don't know about the other. I mean, those are the ones that I know. But I don't know about the other stuff.
And how long does it load? Do you notice any loading issues? Or is it fast? So for example...
I load everything at the start, and it's about, I don't know, including all of the assets, which is like 800 images, about 100 plus sound files.
Damn.
And I would say 8 seconds, 8 to 10 seconds, and my PC is not that high end. So if you have a better PC, maybe it's gonna be shorter, but.
And so that means that you're preloading everything. How much RAM is that?
Yeah, preloading everything.
So
For the tower defense, I never unload. For the tower defense, it's like 800 megabytes.
Okay.
For the roguelike, 500. For this one, I think it's 500 as well.
By the way, quick question: where do I need to go here to like get my monsters so I can play? I totally
you
forgot.
have to talk to people. You have some quests at the side. You can check. You can press
Quest
J.
progress matches one thicker than blood. I mean these? You have no monsters.
Yeah, you have to talk to people. It says in the quest Oh, we have some players. Pog.
You mean those the one at the top here? This one?
Yeah.
This is the rank, right?
No, not that one. The first one. Yeah, those are the leaderboards.
So this guy, it's about gold. How much gold you earn here? Okay, actually that's nice. Oh, look, that's me. Wait, that was me.
That's
okay, 0 gold. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. That's some stupid stuff. Okay, so STL. There's another question by Push, and I guess we could go into this. Shaders were one of the issues. You couldn't really do that. Any other hacks or workarounds because of the limited design decisions? That is a question by Push. I guess it's also about, and it's also about SDL2. Other
Not
than
really.
the
Like, SDL does warn you. They do tell you that if you want something more, then you probably want to use your own rendering API. Yeah. So I went in knowing that I won't be able to use shaders, so I just worked around it.
So then you never really touched the rendering code because it was already done for you. Because I see myself going back to the rendering code a lot, especially in the beginning with Wukong and stuff.
Yeah.
So you saved a lot of time there because you knew that this is what you have. And now for your new game, what have you decided? Are you still going with SDL2 or you want to do something yourself? So you would recommend it?
I would. I mean, for a basic 2D game, yes.
Yeah. I think so too. I'm a little bit put off by the fact that you have to write the render yourself if you want to have shaders. I feel like that should have been in SDL2. I don't think that's really difficult to add, but I mean...
they are really trying to make it generic, so you have to write so that it basically works for most systems, right? And it does have different backends, like it does D3D, OpenGL, and Metal. And you wouldn't want to write one shader in OpenGL, for example, and then, I mean, how do you convert it to Metal? How would it be cross-platform?
So what you're saying is, if you develop on Windows with SDL2, and you wrote a shader for OpenGL, the back end of SDL2, and then you port your game to, let's say, Mac, and you can't use OpenGL there, now your shader doesn't work anymore.
I mean, you can use OpenGL there, but the default driver is a Metal, basically. So if you want to use shaders, it would be impossible.
I still think they should have that, because for the most part people start developing to Windows and then maybe they start with Linux before they touch Mac, but I mean, I don't have to use SDL, and if you like it, then why not, right? We have a question from Azenris talking about your coding style, which I think we already know, right? What is your style of coding?
Where do you get your questions?
You want to see the questions?
Yeah, where do you get them? You should have given them to me, bruv.
Oh, I see. You want them now? There's a couple more. Sure. There we go.
I'm answering from the top of my head, bruv.
Okay, there we go. But isn't it the most real experience? I'm gonna give it to you on Discord.
Unfiltered.
Yeah. So this is the rest. Actually, I'm gonna give you all of them. We are currently in the section of C++. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry guys, I can't. Wait, upload as a file.
Wow, indeed, Push. Let me just say hello to my chat here. Hello, Rizoma. ¿Cómo estáis, bruv? ¿Cómo estáis? Hello, Nan.
Question, did you stream the development of your game? If yes, did it help marketing? If no, yeah, we talked about this earlier. Olab, I appreciate it, bro. Raw experience. Yeah, guys, that is a fuck up on my part. I apologize, especially to you, Coffee Lover. I should have given you the questions. I really do. I'm sorry, man. Next time, or if we do this again, I'm gonna give you the questions, okay, beforehand. I had them done yesterday. I just didn't know that this is how it's supposed to be. But you should have them now on Discord, I think. Yeah, upload as a file, you Dumbo.
I mean, you know what? Let's just forget about the questions. Just ask them to me.
There it is. Yeah. It's in message TXT.
Message TXT. Wow.
There you go.
Look at chat participation here. Azenris.
yeah, I asked people to write your questions about your game, what they wanted to know, and this is all the questions that people have been asking. And we are currently at the C++ section, and we're currently at the async question. What is your style of coding? More C style or C++ style? And which language features do you like versus dislike? I guess when we're talking about C++.
What is my coding style? My coding style is definitely leans more towards C++ than C. Like for example, I use references a lot.
So on your screen right now, right?
Yeah.
I think we can see some code.
Yeah, I have my editor on.
So current map name display name .empty, right? In title screen. I can't show you guys, but that's essentially what you have right now.
Yeah.
And then the load timer here. But it looks all pretty... It looks still readable, let's say that, when you compare this to C++.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Readable C++ anyway is how I code.
So, like, here's a question that we didn't have, but I see in your chat right now. Do you use RAII?
Yeah, I do.
Awkward monkey. I see. You see that? He's using RAII, guys. And so, do you think it's a good concept? You have seen my coding style, right? Which is allocate once in the beginning and then just never free.
I mean, yeah, I've seen that.
And
but
so,
like,
yeah.
I mean, the flexibility to just, declare a dynamic string or array in a scope.
Mm.
There's some freedom to that.
So, okay.
Right?
Can you give a good example of RAII in your game? I'm
RAII
interested.
in my game.
Convert me or convince me.
I'm not trying to convert anyone. It's just my personal style. But yeah, of course.
True.
Maybe capture my screen then.
Okay. Yeah. Wait. I think I can
instead of my face, so that you can see.
Wait. I'm gonna do this. Give me a second. I'm gonna duplicate the scene here. Copy, paste. Then over here. I mean, wait, I need to... yeah, give me a second, guys. We have to invert this.
Oh, it's reversed.
Yeah, wait. It's really small right now. Yeah, I'm working on it. Getting there. We go.
Use case for RAII, dude. I don't know. How would I convince? How would I showcase RAII?
Yes.
I mean, I just use it. I'm not really an evangelist or a C++ modern apologist.
You should probably... I'm gonna move now. So I could see you. I'm gone from your thing.
The fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is happening, Cakez?
I moved myself. So I can see your code, bro. I need to see your code. Oh man. Noob streamer, guys. Okay, we're working on it. Okay, top production quality here. He just needs to put the eye to off, I think. Oh no, wait. Actually, you have to move it, right? Yeah. This is top content. Yeah, it is.
Dog shit
We can't share the screen on Discord. This is what it looks like, guys.
Okay, let me just eat some. Just eat some food, bruv.
Oh, you can't see it. Of course. Wait a minute. Fuck.
Look at this guy. Huh? You like that? Eggs. Some bread, some cheese. Some beef.
Maybe upside down yourself on the top right. What are you talking about, bro? So yeah, you're gonna explain the RAII thing, sir?
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna eat now? Hmm?
I mean, how would I use RAI? Well, I use it for defer. I do have my own defer.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And
show us
an
example.
There's one example where I use it.
Mm-hmm. Is it to the left here, where I'm in the front? Shit.
Yeah, this one, defer.
I'm gonna be on chat. There we go.
Yes, I don't know how I'm gonna convince you that it's good. It's really just a personal thing.
No, it's fine. I want to see like a use case other than, you know what I hate?
Yeah.
Hate. Don't really care, but oftentimes examples in YouTube videos like, oh, look at this example of RAII. I'm gonna create a banana and then I'm gonna initialize the values for the banana. The size, the height, the thickness, and that's it. And then I'm gonna deallocate the banana every time I leave the scope. This is RAII, guys. And so there's not really any use case that's like some actual use case. And I wanna see a real use case where you use this. Where you have to allocate and deallocate this while the program's running. Because I think that's important. I think that's awesome.
I mean, like I said, one use case is maybe like if you just want to have the flexibility to, you know, declare a string, string that can have a size, you know,
string here,
like whatever size, right?
Yeah.
See here. I mean, you really don't need to deallocate, but at the end here, but I mean, how else would you want to deallocate this?
You mean if you want to have a variable size string, you start out with a generic string and then you add on top of that string?
Yeah, well, if you just want to have not a string, not just a string, it can be an array really. Something dynamic that you don't know what the size is going to be and you don't want to limit your array to like, I don't know, 64 elements, and you don't want to limit your string to 128 bytes, because just being able to be flexible is kind of good, in my opinion.
But you don't have any other example other than a string right now? Kinda. Where you use
I use it
RAII.
somewhere else.
I guess you don't remember because the code base is big.
I mean, I write it here, for example, I create this thing, an output stream. I write to it, and then at the end of the scope, I just create a file. I mean, this is a bad example, but this is just how I program.
And I'm not saying that this is bad at all, by the way. I'm always curious. So the issue that I have with RAII, or let's say this advice in general, because it's always given as advice, as things to do, is that I have no application. Like there's always, in my opinion, more, how do you say that? It's not better, but for me, more useful way to do it than how they describe it. And so I don't have a reason to change it because I don't have an example.
I mean, maybe it's just how you code. Maybe you just don't code the way, you know, in a way that you would have to use RAII.
Yeah, maybe.
That's just how you program, brother.
Maybe I just don't, maybe. And then for you, this just makes sense because, I mean, I can see why with the string, but I would just create a generically length string. I like what I have a fixed length string, and then I just use some of the characters and some of them I don't.
Yeah, I don't use fixed length strings. I just have
Yeah, you have
Always
STD strings there.
variable. Not STD strings. I'm not using STD strings.
Oh, you have your own string? Or what is it?
Yeah, I have my own string.
Okay, I see. Why not STD string? Why do you not like it?
If you include STD string, you're gonna include a bunch of other shit, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Another
so many
standard
different-
library person that doesn't like the standard library. Mm-hmm. I see. All right, okay. Well, let's move on. I could talk about this for days, but I guess we move on, right? We have now talked about the coding style. And so Mr. Almeida asks, why didn't you use an engine? You said that you used an engine for 1 hour in the beginning, which is Unity, and then you switched over to C++. Why not use an engine? You know, then you don't have this issue.
Why? Because I don't like the engine workflow where you open a big application and you have to press a bunch of buttons to like do stuff. And you have like a scene where you add children and nodes. Like, I don't get that part.
You think it's complicated? The scene graph? I think it's called scene graph, by the way.
I don't know. Not really. I really did not dive into it that much. But if you're like somebody who doesn't have a problem with that, then go for it, you know? I mean, it's mostly preference. I just don't like to program that way.
Okay. Because it's
just write code like this, like run, blah, 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 blah. Render some stuff. Clear the screen, basically that.
Okay. I mean,
and most engines are bloated. I hear people complain about Unreal Engine being bloated, like the load times.
I think
they say it crashes a lot. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but
I don't know, to be honest. Like, it could be. I remember Unity taking ages to boot, and then Unreal Engine, when I started Unreal, it took me like 2 to 4 hours to compile their shaders, which had like 1,500 shaders compiling on first start. I can't see that, and every time I see Unreal Engine editors showcasing something, it's very laggy. But I also have to admit, there are so many great games that came out recently that have been made in Unreal Engine or Unity.
I mean, I think you and I were not like, but we're not like elitists. Like some people would say, "Oh, don't ever use an engine, bro. Engines suck." Like, use an engine, try it. If you like it, then stick with it. And maybe in the future, if you want to try something else, then try something else. That's mainly it. I just don't like the workflow. Me personally, I don't like the workflow. That's why I don't use it. Dude, I have taken over your stream, bruv.
There we go. Oh shit. Hey, there we go. Yes. Now we are back to what we had before, and you guys can see the game. Okay, I mean, I think engines are great, to put that out there too. I think they have a place, and they will always have a place. This is the number one thing that people use to make games, and there will be some people that make games in their own engines. Stardew Valley creator, the Ponkel, the developer of Vampire Survivors, you, me, TCAP, many others. Real Super Cool used some sketchy engine for his game. And I think it's all about making something that you like and enjoying the process. That's how I see it.
Yeah, Animal Smell too.
Animal well, bro. Yes. And so, what is the most difficult part about making a game, you would say? Now that you have made one from start to finish, what is the most difficult part?
Like working on the individual parts, I would say. I mean, I'm not sure. Like for me, just working on it every day was the hardest part. Like there were some days where I didn't want to touch it. But I have to touch it. You have to work on it.
Guys, you have to touch it. Okay, touch it gently.
Have to work on it, but like the individual parts of I don't know, of a 2D game, I think they're pretty straightforward. Yeah, there's lots of code to write. That game on your screen right now is like 100,000 C++ code.
Ha! 100,000.
Yeah.
And people are giving me flag for 23,000 lines of code in my game.
Fucking noobs. They don't know what they're talking about. 100,000 lines of code, damn. But does that include STL code too, or is this excluded?
No, it's
just your code.
All my own code, yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of code, bro. Holy. Okay, so like I want to chime in there too and talk about my own experience.
Not in one file.
No, that's not in one file, guys. No. I want to talk about my own experience. The hardest part for me in making a game is figuring out what players like. What is good gameplay.
Yeah, that's
what makes the game fun. That's the most difficult, and I always procrastinate on that all the time. Because like, how am I supposed to know what is fun? Like, maybe it makes fun for me, but everyone hates it, right? How did you tackle that? Like, how did you try to figure out, well, what would people like in the game? Or did you just not worry about it and just made it for you?
I think I know how to figure that out by getting playtesters, but I never really tried to get playtesters. You should do that. You should do that, brother.
So your advice would be to start giving out the game to people to test for you as early as possible.
Like once you're done with your demo, Copium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The demo will come.
Yeah, you just I don't know, make a post about it on YouTube, Twitter, whatever, wherever, and then just learn from there and see what stuff people are confused about, what they think sucks. You just write it down and improve your game.
So wait, did you do a demo in your game or not?
I did do a demo, but I didn't.
How long?
I think 3 months. I mean, my game has a demo right now.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I think you're right. Yeah, well, let me check. Is it here? Oh, wait, not here. Where is that?
And people say, just give what you have to friends. I don't know if...
friends are not very good.
Yeah, friends are not very good. You want like brutal, honest feedback. Like some friends will like sugarcoat it, like, you know what? I'm blah blah blah. Your game's actually very good.
So
you need strangers.
What didn't you like? Did you like? I don't know if you knew this or know this, but you know that you can take a look at the demo stats, and then those stats will tell you for how long people played your game.
Live yet. That is one. I'm sorry, Cakez?
Yeah. Did you know about this? The demo stats? Like we talked about this, I don't know if you've seen some of the videos I reacted to lately, but there is a way in the Steam Partner dashboard where you can go to your demo version's stats, and then it shows you the median playtime and at which point people quit your game.
I did show you, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, I did show it to you before.
Yeah, to me. But did you take a look at that when you had your demo out to determine whether... maybe you need to change something in your game before you hit the release button, or did you go in knowing it and saying like, okay, well, maybe I don't need to change it? Because in my opinion, so if like, I don't know about you, I think we had similar stats. I think you had 8 minutes medium playtime. I know that for my game, the 6 minutes medium playtime, everyone quitting around 10 minutes. That's bad. I can't release my game like that. Because I know that people will not play it long enough for Steam to pick it up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I know it was bad, but I did not know what the players didn't like because there was no...
no video?
I mean, I just didn't know, yeah.
So you had no one giving you a video of them playing the game, and then
I never showed anyone. Basically.
And so you think, we talked about this on stream today as well, you think having more data that you would pull from these players, maybe using the Steam API, you think that would have helped you to figure out what was the issue? or why people would.
I wasn't aware. Does Steam API have that? I wasn't aware that they have that.
Yeah, me neither. I learned about that like 2 days ago, actually.
Maybe a keylogger. Nice one, Abev.
Yeah, keyloggers. Yeah, exactly. No, I think so. Like, maybe you agree. I think the demo version together with these stats and then pooling stats from your demo players, because I'm pretty sure you have noticed that too. Steam always advertises your game. So if you wanted to, I don't think you should, because after 4 years you probably want to do something else. But if you wanted to, you could go right now, look at the stats, and then patch your game, because Steam keeps promoting your game, right? It keeps sending out impressions to players on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you don't want to do that, right? You want to do something new now, correct?
Yes.
And so if you were to release your new game, right, what would you do in terms of the demo? How would you do it?
In terms of the demo?
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you would need one. Cam stuck?
Like,
okay.
to get like feedback, I would probably you know that there's a new thing in Steam, right, where your demo can have a page, its own page, and can have reviews or something. Maybe I would use that, like, to check, you know, the complaints and what people are having trouble with. That could be nice. And just to get lots of players in general for the demo, maybe like I would enter some showcases. Like, there's lots of, when I don't know how people did it, but I got like plenty of emails saying, hey, you can showcase your game here, like, from strangers.
I get these too. I think these are scammers, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I never answer them. I have seen so many people like, oh, I can advertise your game, you know. I saw
No, not the advertisement. Like, they give you a link to like some festival or something, saying that you can showcase your game there. Like, they're not asking you for anything. Like, hey, you can showcase your game here. Maybe join those, and definitely join Steam Fest. Steam Fest, I think, is a pretty good. It's a pretty good way to showcase your demo.
But you can only join one, if I'm not mistaken.
You can only join one, so you better choose which one you want to join.
So my question then would be, so I have a plan, and I want to talk you through my plan, which I think number one is, have you heard about us talking about basically logging, not key logging, but logging game events? Like, for example, if someone talks to this guy, this would be a game event, and you log that in, let's say, a JSON file, and then you have that JSON file be sent to you over the internet when someone plays your demo version, and then you can see someone playing your game in real time, and basically creating a replay system that allows you to see in real time how someone plays your game and where they quit. What do you think about that? I know that it requires a lot of coding. And probably a lot of debugging, but maybe that would help. And so that's what I want to do, right? Maybe that will help in determining, okay, where do people quit and what do they struggle with? What type of actions did they do and didn't? Yeah. What do you think about that?
I really haven't thought about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have to like warn, like you have to like say it as at least in the demo.
Yeah, definitely you have to advertise it.
I'm recording some of your actions here, blah, blah, blah. Or whatever. I mean, I don't know.
So I have I think I have a message here on Twitch from Codingry, and the question about web development, we can talk about this later, bro. Doesn't fit right now, but we can talk about it later, okay? Sure, pull data from the demo, but still need to see how people actually play the game live. So, like, how would you tackle this? Because that's what, like, I don't know if you remember, but when I released my demo version 2 years ago, there were 2 people that made videos about my game on YouTube, and I could see how they play the game and get frustrated. Yeah. And that was the best feedback I got, essentially. Yeah, how would you do that?
Well, dude, I don't know. Like, getting strangers to play your game.
Video. essentially.
Is it pretty hard? Like, I mean, yeah, like getting somebody to play your game is pretty hard, let alone make, let alone, you know, ask them to make a video. Maybe this is what friends are good for. Like, hey, bro, can you like send me a video of you playing my game so I can check? Maybe that's what good friends are for. But to get like feedback, dude, I don't know. Like, yeah, video, like to have a video and see how people play it is a very good, you know.
So, like, I have a question for you, right? So, because you have streamed in the past and you are streaming right now, right?
Yeah.
So, couldn't you, when you are starting your stream, maybe you just don't want to stream every day, but let's say you have like set times where you tell yourself, okay, I just made a cool feature in my game and I'm ready for a demo version. Now I boot up my stream, I advertise my demo version during the stream, let's say to, you know, a couple of people that come by, and you know, that basically that piles up over time. And then you tell them, okay, if you play my game, can you make a video of it and then upload that privately on YouTube? It doesn't have to be public. And just send me the link so I can see what you do. That would be very helpful to me. And so maybe over time, even if it's just 2 people, Cam stuck, sorry. Even if it's just 2 people, don't you think that's worth it? Because you have, like, as a streamer, you know, because you have gotten past the point of 1 viewer. You have a ginormous audience to pull from to help you out. What do you think? Why is it stuck still, man? Fuck. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Should be good now. Did we disconnect? Something happened? Coffee? Coffee Lava? Mr. Lava? Hello?
What? I'm here.
Okay. Okay. What do you think about this? Or should I like explain again? Because I think that would be a cool way to gather some video footage of someone playing your game. And then you can see, like, they have to be honest, of course, right? You have to tell your viewers to shit on you, in a way.
Sorry, what was the question again?
The question was, when you're streaming, okay, bro? You're streaming, yes? And you have like a demo version out, right? And then there's people in your chat that talk to you, right? Natural reaction when Cakez blabbering. Shut the fuck up, okay? Delete this message. Now, okay, you can ask your chat to play your game. And then when they play your game, make a video of them playing your game for the first time. And then send you that video through YouTube in a private link. Private means no one can open it except for you. I mean, you are invited.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
This is probably one of the problems with having a viewers that are also programmers. Like, most of the people that watch you don't actually give a shit. So you can have like a demo, ask them to play, and they wouldn't play.
True.
They wouldn't play it. What I actually did was I message the people I know that would play my game, like TCAP, Azen, Collector, Real Super Cool, and yeah, they did give me feedback. But having your viewers play your game is I don't know if they would play it, to be honest. Like, most people, they don't have time.
I think they would, to be honest. You know why I say that? Like, let's say you stream, I don't know, let's say you stream 2 times a week or 1 time a week, and during that 1 time you have like 30, 40, 50 viewers, which is what I think you usually have. Only one of them needs to send you a video.
True.
To be it worthwhile. And maybe in the first week or the first time you do this, no one
plays.
Yeah,
you can ask.
You can ask
I
constantly,
mean,
right?
Yeah, you can ask. I mean, of course, and if you get a video,
One video is already enough oftentimes.
Yeah.
It needs to be one stupid viewer, and I don't say stupid because they are stupid. Stupid in a way where they are noob to the game. They have never played it, but they want to support you because they like you, and then they can just record themselves playing the game. And that is so helpful. That's why I'm saying this. But I mean, I guess we're going a little bit too deep. I just wanted to, like, I think, so my point here is that it is, in my opinion, the most valuable feedback that you can get when someone plays your game and makes a video from it, because then you see where they struggle essentially. And so,
yeah. I mean, well, yeah, that's true.
But I guess we should move on because we've been stuck here for a long time. The most difficult part. And so I have a question, but I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Okay, so like I'm exploding, bruv. Like, can you give me like a second? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
We're back.
Press 1 if you think Cakez has 50 IQ. Bat chest? Less? That's too generous. Holy toxic. I'm just gonna say hello to my chat. Matrix Hunter. Survival 30 posts. Hello. Lol boy. Is it bothering if not program myself ask question here and there? No. Hello, bro. Zaka. What's up, motherfucker? Cakez bladder. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. This is a family-friendly stream. Cakez typing speed? Like, I don't know why Cakez wanted to interview me. Like, I'm not the best interviewee. I'm not like John Carmack, you know? When is my character getting put into the game? You have to finish the game collector, the auto battler. It's in this mode that Cakez is playing right now. You have to play it, bro. You have to finish it to see your character.
I'm back. Oh.
This early footage for when you do make it big. Copium, Aizen, being wholesome.
Cakez, typing,
Yes.
speed, IQ.
Yes, collector.
The same.
It's literally your name, collector of stuff.
It's
the
too
character.
generous. Fuck Cakez. 111. Why are you guys typing 1 in chat?
I mean,
Huh?
I asked them what your IQ was, and they typed 1. That's it. That's all.
Oh, so I have the number 1 IQ on the planet. I see.
Yeah,
You're our
basically.
favorite number 1 streamer.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I have a question. Maybe you can get into it or not. How do you do strings? UTF-8 strings? It's a C++ question. I don't have
I'll show
that.
you.
I want
I'll
to
show you, I guess. UTF-8?
UTF-8
Just
strings,
go
yeah.
to, I mean, you can capture my code again.
Shit. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Give me a second. Fuck. Should have. God damn it. I missed you. Okay. Give me a second.
UTF-8. This is how I do my UTF-8.
Wait, I know how. I know how to do it, guys. Give me a second. I have it there in a second. He knows how to show a window on stream? That's crazy. I should ban you, but okay. Asshole. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Have you muted? Does it work? Ah, you're in the way now. But it's fine. It's fine, actually.
It's fine. Okay, this is how I do my UTF-8 parsing.
Okay.
I mean, it's too specific. But basically, this is not the important part, of course. What's important is to get the character here and like have a good mapping to the glyph, to the actual glyph. It's actually the hard part. So how I do it is I just do a map.
Can you explain, like, basically the lifetime of you have a character array, and that character array could potentially be Chinese letters. So what do? You get a character from the array. You see that? That's the current character.
You can open the game
up
right
there.
now. Can you like open the game? Maybe there are some Chinese people. You can see the leaderboards. I only did it because I wanted to print out the Steam names. That's the orange thing.
Yeah,
like
here's
some
one.
Chinese
Oh wow,
people.
that works. Yeah, cool.
It does work, yeah.
And so one of these characters is more than one character, right? So you get one character. How do you know that it's actually you need to get the next character?
Okay, how do I do it again? Well, dude, can't believe I have to explain to you what a UTF-8 encoding is.
We can skip it too if you want to, bro. It's fine. But
I mean,
you know,
how do I know that I have to get a character? Let's see. Oh, the fuck, this one is in French.
So like you, oh wow.
Well, basically this. If this is the byte that you see, then there's no trailing characters anymore. So if you have this, if you have this, then you would need to get the next byte.
Aha. I see.
So you see, I have like a mask, which is basically this mask here, this mask, and this mask.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't have this mask, or it doesn't have this mask, then I'm left with this one. Then that's the character.
What is current character? Is that an int?
It's U32.
A U32. So that's like an int. Okay. Yeah. It's like basically holding bits for 32. But could you use 16 bits? Or is that not enough? No, you need 32 bits, right? Because 8, 16. Yeah. You have 4. You have 4 here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You need you need 16. You need 32.
32, yeah, okay. And so what you're doing is you're just concatenating the strings then.
No, I'm not. What do you mean concatenating?
Byte 1 together with byte 2, filling in the first 8 slots of the.
Well, first I just checked. Well, basically this.
Yeah.
So if the byte has this mask, then I remove. Well, basically, okay, I start from the biggest mask, right? So if the byte has this mask, that means I have 4 bytes, 3 more bytes to read. This is what the encoding looks like. I have to read 3 more bytes from the character. So I just I just index the string.
Yeah. +1, +2, I see that, yeah.
Yeah, +1, +2, +3, and I just shift it, basically.
Yeah, I see that.
Then I advance the I to 3. I just advance it 4 more bytes so that I'm stuck with, so that I go to the next byte, to the next character, to the next UTF-8 character, and then that's how you do it.
Cool. No, that's like, I always find this very interesting, and thank you very much for showing this, because I haven't done this yet. And you know, why not ask a fellow dev a little bit? And then when you have this character, which is an int, right, you need to map that to a glyph, and that int can be a very large value. How do you map that?
Yes.
Do you generate this mapping table when you, let's say, do Chinese characters? I don't know how many there are.
Well, that's true. The values can go up to 100,000. So having like 100,000 sized arrays is actually not good. If you want to have like 01, that's kind of bad, right?
Yeah.
So you probably want to have a hash map.
Hash map. Oh, I see. Cakez about to discover hash maps. Oof.
But I don't even do hash maps here, I think.
Okay.
So what I do is, do I really have to explain it to you? It's kind of it's a bit complicated. Let's see.
I'm in.
The unordered map, hog you. Well, I changed it now. I wasn't using a map before. Now I'm using a map. So you just use a map, bro.
Okay. So
just use a map.
An STD map. Coffee Lover saying you're too dumb for this. You're so lucky you're a mod, man. How complicated is it? XKV?
Well, before I wasn't using a map, and it was complicated back then. Now I'm using a map. It's not complicated anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the map is making it much easier because we don't have slots for 100,000 fucking characters in an array. That would be too much. I mean, technically speaking, you know, like 100,000, you say, times 32 bits, right? Bytes. Is that 3 bytes, right? Divided by 1,000 is kilobytes. That's 3 megabytes. That's not so much.
Oh, that's not so much.
No, I think that's fine. I think I'm just gonna create a 100,000 character array. 3 megabytes. Yeah. Isn't it bits? No, it's not bits. It's 32 bytes. No, wait, is it bytes or bits? Wait, it's for... Wait, you're right. So, wait, you have 100,000 slots times 4 bytes. And then that's 400 kilobytes. True. Bro, it's bits. What? Yeah, so we have 400 kilobytes. I think that's fine. I mean... What the fuck happened? Nothing. We just figured out something really smart, you know? That's all.
Really smart, you think?
Yeah. These people just don't understand the quality. We'll come to know that soon. Anyways.
Why do people watch it, bro?
Oh. Now, you see the part here. We have 2 more sections. Is it fine if we continue with the last 2 sections? Yeah?
Sure.
Sure, cool.
What the hell?
We are now in the release section. And so Lolboy asked, what was your first thought after hitting release or publish button on Steam?
Finally done.
Millions.
Fuck it, I can start my new game. Finally done.
So like, I gotta be honest with you here, okay?
Yeah.
Did you think, or did you have like, so like, if I was gonna press release on my game, you know, I would try to be negative about it and say, okay, well, it's not gonna be good and all. But there would always be like this little thought in my head where it's like, maybe it's gonna earn millions. Like, did you think that, or like, what went through your head? If you're being like 100% for real.
I mean, why do we do this then? Right?
True.
I mean, you want to have some sort of success with your game. Otherwise, what are you making it for? You're making it for nothing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you expect to have at least some sort of success. Otherwise, you know, to have, that could be your motivation to make the game, like earn millions, to become a billionaire like Elon Musk. Maybe, you know, just want to make a game. Like, maybe.
Okay.
What was the message? I'm gonna read it. Cakez is inserting himself in every question. Not so cringe. Just interview the guy, bro. Not everything. Ooh, Pepinil.
We're having a discussion, you moron, okay?
This guy's inserting himself into the conversation that 2 adults have, okay? When adults are speaking, you know, kids should shut the fuck up, okay, bitch?
Adults? I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, then we have a question from Shade11. Following up on that question, did you feel a change of status or sense of accomplishment going from someone just developing a game to someone who has a commercial game released? Because you talked about this earlier.
Not really. I mean, if the game did well, and if it like became famous, yeah, we're like, holy shit, I'm so accomplished right now. Look at me. But, you know, I'm still the same old me, silly old coffee lava.
But don't you think it's an achievement to have a game released, even if it didn't blow up?
I mean, that's true. Like, most people just quit. Like I said before, most people just quit. Like, I don't know, 3 months a month, and they just don't finish anything. I mean, like having. I mean, yeah, it's an accomplishment for me, but maybe for. But my status. But my status really didn't change. You know, I'm still.
I think I feel what you mean, bro. Like, so it's like it would have been cool if it was successful, because then like you have this sense of accomplishment in a way where you can tell yourself that I did something of greatness, essentially.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And so like what I find most impressive, and I think this needs to be pointed out a lot, for anyone that is maybe in a similar situation, you know, making a game or maybe released a game and it didn't turn out the way they wanted it to. Coffee Lava is making his next game. He didn't stop. And that's ultimately what I find the most impressive and the most important thing, is to keep going. Because you are defeated when you stop. That's how I see it. Like, do you see that too?
Yeah, that's true.
And so with your next game, what do you want to tackle and maybe make better than with your first game?
Better, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm confident I can finish the game, but, you know, the problem is, again, selling it and letting people know about it is the hard part. I really don't have that big of a reach. Like, I have like 50 followers on Twitter. Like, who am I talking to? So yeah, like I don't have a problem finishing the game. Like, this is what I did in like half a month and a half. I mean,
the game that you're showing right now. Wait, let me show that. Yeah, show the game again. This is what you did in a month and a half or half a month?
Yeah.
2 weeks?
A month and a half.
Month and a half.
I started making it after after I press released.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at it right now. I see it.
Looking at it right now. Yeah, so you have like an overworld. You have a map editor.
Wait. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm an idiot. Why am I? Yeah, I am. Sorry about that.
Wow, you just figured that out. Nice.
Okay, bro. Kind of toxic. Okay. Now it is. Okay.
Yeah, well, basically this is what I did. Like, after I pressed release, a day after, I started working on this one again. Like, I scrapped some of the code, like, and made an editor. I have this overworld. You have your character here, which you can customize.
Origin field time. And so you're trying to go into the speedrunning community, maybe? You have a time right there,
yeah,
top right.
Built-in speedrun. But yeah, it's mostly a casual game, I guess, where people can play it with just their mouse and a keyboard. And I also have the Steam page ready. I don't know why I did not release it yet. I should have. So I could have milked some wish lists from this interview.
Not only wish lists, but you can also gather feedback already.
Yeah.
That's how I see it too. And so let's play the game a little bit. So what you're doing here is you're gathering speed underwater, or what is the?
You really don't. You're not What do you mean gathering speed? You're just swimming around. There's like no gathering speed. You just swim around.
I thought it was all about approaching very high speeds in water and then jumping out of the water over mountains.
But I guess you also have to be like that. But this is like the most basic gameplay here. You just drag the character with the mouse, and you avoid some obstacles, basically.
I see.
And that's about it. That's the very simple gameplay. And you also have levels like this where you have like power-ups, bubbles, for example, that lift you up. I know it's hard to control because this is a very early stage, but you know, what can you do?
So it's like you want to go into the, how do you say that? Into the direction of getting over it, maybe? With this?
I mean, I don't know if you can call this getting over it.
No, not getting over it, but in the direction of difficulty.
No, Not even. Not even.
Did you steal that bra from mate? He did, yes.
I did.
Beautiful. But that's a dude. He doesn't need to be covering his tits. Right?
I mean...
Or is this a very inclusive game?
24. People can wear bras or any sort of underwear that they want.
I see. Stole the
Cancel,
sauce.
brother. Don't be judging, true. So give me a minute, bruv. A second, I mean.
Yeah, sure. Cakes assuming gender's cancelled. Okay, bro. He's getting help from Sweet Baby Ink. Yeah, he is. So guys, what do you think about the game? What do you think about this game? Feedback so far?
Back.
Oh, you're already back? Damn, that's fast. Cakes, go take a piss while there's free time. It's been like 15 minutes. Shut the fuck up. Okay, it's toxic as hell, man. Alright, let's speed run some of the questions. I think it's dragging on a little bit.
Yeah.
Shade11 asks, did Cake's slow development progress scare you into finishing your game quicker?
Did Cake's slow development progress scare you into finishing your game quicker?
No, I make good progress.
Not really.
True. See, guys.
I mean, I don't know if you like have time to keep on polishing your game, then that's probably good. Me, I just wanted, like, 4 years is too much. Too much for a game. So I just went ahead and blasted through it.
So the last couple of months you spent on your game, right? When you stopped streaming, you were solely working on your game. And that was very helpful that you didn't worry about streaming at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
Like you just work on it like every day, like nobody to bother you, no haters in.
True, yeah. Bunch of haters.
No A's in recent chat.
Yeah, that's how I see it too. Exactly. Okay, well, Mr. Amida had another question. How is the general traction of the Steam page? Did it go as expected? So the traction meaning how many people click on your... Are you even tracking this data? So you know how Steam... No, you don't?
You
know how Steam advertises your game with impressions, essentially on the front page sometimes?
Well, I do check. Well, I check, but like at the end, I really didn't care anymore. At first, I was like checking it, how many store pages, clicks, views I got, and by at the end, I just really didn't look at it anymore.
Okay, I mean, this is very, very, like a lot of data that Mr. Amida is asking. Where is there a reason why you did not choose multiple stores to sell your game? Well, probably because Steam is the first, huh?
Yes, and also you would have to modify the code for like different stores. Like for example, Steam has their own Steam API going on. Like you would have to remove that if you want to ship to Epic. Like you would just have to track. You would have different versions of the game you have to ship, and I don't know if it was worth it. And Steam is the better platform anyway, in my opinion.
That's how I see it too. So I would probably start on Steam, and then if it is remotely successful, I would branch out to other places with Steam keys. Yeah. So, okay, I don't think this has any impact, but I'm gonna ask the question anyways. Was the general preference of today's buyers important to you during development? Speaking about what people like playing today, essentially. Or did you just develop the game according to your wishes? No, I think we already know the answer, right? But I guess you could elaborate.
Yeah, I mean, you could, like I said, like looking at what people are playing right now and make clones of those games is a good strategy to be successful. right? But I don't do that. I don't know. I guess you and I are the same like that.
You know, yeah, you know what it is. You know, I can tell you what it is. You know how those meta builds in MMORPGs, or let's say in Path of Exile or any other game where you have builds. And
nice connection you're making here, buddy.
It is. So like those meta builds are always very OP and strong, and everyone uses them. I just can't play them because it's too easy. That's just how it is. And so I think that's where this comes from. I think you have that too.
I mean, it's probably not good advice to like. I mean,
no. I mean, it depends. How do unique games get created?
Yeah,
if you always make copies.
Like, unique games are underappreciated anyway, in my opinion. Like unique games, like they tend to like one becomes really popular, like every now and then. But like clone games, they are more consistent in success.
Yep. Yes, that's how I see it too. So like I see it in a way where if you wanna, let's say you start out with game development and you wanna get a foot into game development and you wanna build a base of, let's say, an income or some success. You make a game that already exists. You do the exact same features. You just make it slightly different, and because you already have a formula for success. Like essentially what AAA does, but in smaller. And like then you can, like this might be a valid strategy because then you might as well, you have some income that supports you, have some feedback from players who have made some game before, so you have a name in the space, and then you could use that income and influence to make your own version of the game, which could fall flat, you know, could, but you still have the backbone of those other games.
Yeah. True. Like, and like I said, you can like mention popular games as a marketing strategy. Like people do it a lot. You know, people put in their in the about, this is a game inspired from blah blah blah. It's a love letter to blah blah blah, and you know that's a good marketing strategy. To like mention popular games, and you know.
Okay, well, now we are talking about the future. Like, how does the future look for you? Yes, exactly. So Azenris asked, we already know what his next game is. We saw this on stream right now, a second ago. This is his current game. And we already talked about what he would do differently, but I guess Azen really wants to know what shampoo and conditioner you use. Because that's important.
Conditioner I use Tresemme. Tresemme, not sponsored.
What's wrong with this guy? What is he doing?
What the fuck?
Do you actually want to answer, or you just want to skip this question?
Which one?
The conditioner and shampoo question.
I'm using Tresemme. I answered it. Tresemme?
Tresemme? Ah, I see. He answered. Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry, guys. I didn't know what this is. No skipping. Tresemme. I see. Okay. Awesome. Okay, Hazen? Yeah? Nice. Now, Mr. Almeida, if you had the chance to give your previous self, and this one I think is really cool. I like to ask that question myself a lot as well. If you had the chance to give your previous self, before starting the development of the game, something along the way, what would it be? So, essentially, what would you change? In a way, right?
If you had the chance to give your previous self, I mean, to give your previous self? What does that mean?
I think it's more in a way where, like, what would you do differently if you were starting the development of this game, the one that you already released, again? Your past self, essentially. Yeah. You come from the future and give your past self this OP item or something.
Probably wouldn't be too hasty. Like, I just rushed most of the stuff that is not programming related. Like I said, I should have gathered more wish lists. I should have told more people about it. That's about it, really.
So you would tell yourself, your past self, if you were going back in the past, right now, you would tell your past self, don't rush releasing the game.
Yeah,
Or
don't rush releasing the game. But you know, it was ready for years. Like
yeah, I know.
Rotting. My brain is rotting. And
you needed something new. And you wanted it to be released so you can work on something new, which I think is...
Yeah, you know, I was content anyway with how the game was, so I just released it.
Man, I feel bad for him. It's like Cakez is making him repent from the life he has lived. No, Cakez will take the advice and delay the demo more. No, it's a normal question. What would you do differently if you started out? Right? That's normal. Eat like a normal person, socialize more, get rid of the tissues, paper box on the desk. It's not a normal question, it's a normal question, you're banned. Bitch. Idiot. Right. Goodness. Oh, okay. I think, by the way, this wraps it up. Unless you want to have some closing thoughts. I think that it's
nobody
awesome
gets
that you...
banned when I'm around. Well, T-Cap beat me to it. Fuck.
Okay, bro. Do you have some closing thoughts? Like, what's going on in your mind? Maybe you wanna...
I have a couple questions for you, buddy boy.
Okay.
I mean, what do you plan to do now, man?
We're gonna build the best TD ever.
Yeah, I know you're
totally not gonna fail.
I know you plan to do that, but like specifics, and I just want to know what you want to. Yeah, I want to know what you're gonna do now. I know you're planning to make a demo. Soon. Everybody's waiting on that demo. But other than that, what do you plan to do?
Okay, I mean, sure. I plan on essentially going down the polish route from now on. I want to polish and
like,
get as much deep...
Are you gonna get a publisher or something, or are you just gonna release it as
maybe Big Mode, maybe the Pirate Software publisher, but I think I'm just gonna stick to myself because I like the idea of having all the money to myself and not having to bow to someone when it's not going well. I don't like that at all. Also, I don't like the fact that like I now work with someone after my hard-earned, after I have been working on the game for such a long time alone. And now that at the end someone comes in and like grabs all the attention in a way. I don't like that at all. I want my name to be on the game.
How are you gonna market the game? Like,
I'm gonna market the game by making the best game possible and then trying to make specific clips of very interesting game mechanics. Like, for example, I will have
the best game possible
that I can make, essentially. Like, how can I make the best game possible that I can make?
I don't think it's enough to just make a good game, to be honest. Unless you're like Valve, where people just look at you constantly, what you're doing. Like, both of us, for example, we're just one
small person. I know.
Yeah.
So
even bad games get good traction. You don't have to make the best game.
You need to get wishlists up. So the way I see it is like this. So for example, if I have an interesting thing in my game that captures people the moment they see it. So right now I don't have that on Steam. And so people see the game on Steam and it's not capturing at all. People don't wishlist it. You don't see any, exactly. So that's what I work on at the moment. It's not something tangible, unfortunately, because I just don't know what it is yet. And I think that is called game development, essentially. You figuring out what is interesting and eye-catching. So, for example, you know what is eye-catching? I don't know if you remember, but the core keeper.
Is your game glitching, by the way?
What is it?
Why is your game glitching? I see them raising their
the
sword.
game's glitching because of fixed time step. It's a fixed time step issue. Where's that? Core keeper. The eye-catching part about this game, I'm trying to, what am I doing? I basically just try to figure out what is interesting, what keeps players engaged in games, essentially, and then repeat that in my game. So I'm trying to look for examples that make games good, and then just copy that. That's what I do at the moment, and then get a feel for what works and what doesn't.
You gotta show people what makes your game good, though. You can't just have a good game and just release it on Steam without anybody knowing and hoping it's gonna get 1 million sales in a week. Right?
No, that's
you just ask, for example, I don't know who's the publisher of Core Keeper. Just ask how much time they spent on marketing, how much time and how much dollars they spent. It's probably gonna be a lot.
I don't know, actually, to be honest.
But
I see your point. I think you're right, to be honest. I think you're right. So, what I think is more important than that is... And so, I think we are in a circle here. I think having one clip of your game that is really interesting on any platform is almost enough marketing to have people be interested in your game.
You're betting everything on one clip. I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm not saying that you only do one clip. I'm saying that you do specific clips of showcasing mechanics in your game. And when...
I think you should do that often, though.
Yeah,
you should do that at least once a month, I think. Something.
I don't think you can say once a month, because then you just have noise. So, for example...
Once a month, I think, is not noise. Every day is noise, I think.
No, Cakez will make 2 tweets with 1,000 clicks. No, guys, how do I explain that? I think that if you have an interesting game mechanic that you worked on that's polished, and you showcase that, and people like that mechanic, that can't be timed, because some mechanics take longer than others. Just get a viral clip. And so, how can you generate such a clip on a time interval when you don't know how long certain things will take? Can you please show us the bump?
It doesn't... Who, me? It doesn't even have to be amazing mechanics, I see people tweet about the most simple stuff on Twitter, and they just get 2,000 likes, and I'm like, dude, what's so special about this? I know it's just the algorithm. I think you should just keep on posting.
Know what I think it is, Coffee Lava? I think you're right, and I've worried about that for a long time too. If a clip of yours or a clip of mine doesn't get any traction, and then other clips get a lot of traction, that just means that something's wrong with our clips.
You think?
That something is not interesting enough for people to invest time and effort into those clips. They don't spend enough time on it. And so I can give you a simple example, okay? And I learned this by just making content, but stick with me here for a second, okay? And why, guys, my stream is fucked up right now. Why? Sorry.
How's my chat? Hi, chat.
No, that was
Ask
me.
Cakez what shampoo he uses. Aizen asked me a question in my chat. What shampoo do you use? And do you use soap? Do you still not use soap?
No, I don't. I don't use soap. Well, why would you use that? It's not important at all. Anyways, we're not talking about soap, guys. We are talking about games, okay? We're talking about marketing. And so here's how I see it. I think that people only want to see something interesting that they have not seen before. And if you don't bring that to the table, if it looks generic, if it looks uninteresting, you are not going to find an audience online, even if you have really good stuff, and people just won't engage with it. And so the first thing that they see is the game's visuals. And so I need to find it really quickly. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, man, that's annoying. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. And we're getting to it. So here's something that I want to... These 2 videos, essentially, tell a story that was very eye-opening to me. Now, it's not a crazy difference, but it is a difference.
Eye-opening? Pause jump?
So you take a look at this thumbnail right here, this picture. It shows one of my tangerines hitting one of the enemies, and then smart unit AI as a, I don't know, text. And this got me 400 views. That's essentially a devlog. Talking about my game. That's me posting about my game. And back then I did that very often. I did that like sometimes daily, sometimes weekly. I did a lot of stuff. And you can see that they all only gained like a couple hundred views. And then I showed something more interesting.
Like what?
When you see this and it says explore, you're like, okay, oh wow. Now, why do people care about this more? This got 1,800 views, by the way. It's essentially another devlog by me. People connect this with Mario. This has some sort of mystery about it because of the fork. I tried to make fork. Doesn't look that great. And so the mystery behind it and the text explorer makes people wonder and click. And then ultimately... if you manage to not only make a picture of this, but also a small little video where people start to wonder and get invested, people don't get invested in some stuff, but they do get invested in other stuff. And so I wasted my time with this. It didn't hold any like much value. But with this one, I got more into the right direction. And so what this tells me is I should show more of this in clips and videos and pictures to advertise my game. And so how can I make clips of something about this when this doesn't work? And so I need to figure out what works and then focus more on these aspects so that people are hold their attention for longer. And so that's how I see marketing happening for my game, essentially. That's like a small little... like there's more, but essentially I would expand on this and other types of things to show. And if I don't have anything to show, I just don't post. Because there's no point. Because it's just gonna be white noise. Just gonna get flooded away. And I waste my time. I could be doing something better with my time. That's how I see it. Cakez, my second event, 10k views, want some tips? What is this, Mr. T-Cap? Cakez, my second video ever got 10k views, want some tips? Yeah, you got 10k view video on YouTube? Yeah, Mr. T-Cap? Let's see here.
He does have one.
What did you do?
It's a controversial
Opening
video.
a window. Oh, the no lips video? Oh, that's cool. Awesome.
And it's a short video.
It's a short video, yeah. Opening a video, GLFW. Awesome, yeah, cool. Start worrying about important aspects of the game from today, Cakez. Anyways, so like what I'm trying to do is create this eye-catching experience by juicing up my game and creating interesting things, and that's just difficult to do. I don't have a recipe for that. I just try out different things, and if they look and feel good, then I can make a clip. I just haven't found a good feel yet for a clip yet. That's all. But I'm getting close there. I think I'm getting close.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, I just advise to stay away from thinking that, you know, making a good game is good enough. To like, I mean, of course making a good game is good, but telling that good game is a different story.
Yeah, I mean, I have to go through this myself.
Yeah.
So I'm one that is, I think, how do you say that? I'm of the impression that a good game will keep players in the game for long enough that it sells on its own because of Steam advertisement. Because Steam is advertising your game. All the time.
I don't think Steam. I don't think Steam. I mean, they say it themselves. Like they really don't advertise your game. You have to do it.
But they do. Like they show this. They show your game on the front page if it's good. Like if it has enough sales.
If you have enough wish lists, they will show it.
Yeah, not only wish lists, but also if you get reviews and people play your game for long enough. If it's that, it won't be shown. Of course, Cakez knows better. There's no point in arguing. No, guys, I'm not saying that I know better, guys. That's the algorithm, yeah. The algorithm shows your game depending on how long people play your game and how many buy your game. Yes, and of course, like reviews, you need 10 reviews to get to the front page too. So I would, so what I would do, I worry about the first 10 reviews, but then I would just let Steam do its thing. And if
they do that, like when you release the game, they do that for like a month. I don't know specifically what they do, but they do say they. I mean, I don't know the term. I don't know. I forgot the term they use. I don't know what happens after a month. Maybe it's just dead in the water and nobody sees it, but I don't know.
I mean, I have to make the experience myself. Maybe I'm still a little, how do you say that? Maybe have like the, what do you say that? Stubborn on this?
Yeah.
We watched the video that I explained the algorithm, but I forgot. Yeah, I still have that in my brain. We think we had enough of your questions. Now let him go, Cakez. He's asking me questions. Are there more questions? I hope I answered your question good enough. Maybe a little bit too rambly.
Again, are you gonna do some sort of Kickstarter or something, or no?
I don't know yet. The problem with Kickstarter is the key review keys that you have to give them. You give out free keys for your game, and then these reviews don't count. Kickstarter helps you gain money and advertisement for your game, but you still have to earn enough reviews nonetheless. And I don't know, because Kickstarter is an investment, but it could also pay off very well in terms of marketing efforts. So I don't know, to be honest. I think I'd rather go down the animal well route or the Vampire Survivors route. One of them. Lean more towards those. The animal route is Big Mode. There's Big Mode, a website where Video Game Donkey publishes games, and the other one is just releasing the game without any publisher, like Ponkel did, the Vampire Survivors developer. Both of them are no guarantees, and what Ponkel did, the Vampire Survivors developer, is the most risky because it doesn't have any advertisement.
True.
Yeah, but I don't know yet. Currently, I'm trying to make the game as fun as possible, because ultimately I started to really care about playing my game. Actually, I started to have fun, and I just want to continue that at the moment. And so I try not to worry about. Are you
really gonna stick with the oranges now?
Maybe. Like, I can see it, because if I change the oranges to something else, then Tangy TD, I think I have a very good name for my game. I think TD and Tangy Defense.
I mean, if you're gonna base your game based on the name, I don't think that's a good idea, you know?
No, it's supposed to be catchy. Like, people will remember the name because TD stands for Tower Defense Game and Tangy Defense. So like, I don't wanna say anything bad about Crystal Guardians, right? I think the game is awesome, but I think me not being able to remember the name, and I know I'm bad with names, but I think that speaks to the it speaks against the name Crystal Guardians, because it is not memorable enough. And a memorable name does a lot. And I think TD, Tangy Defense, basically the acronym the abbreviation of TD being the name itself is something that I just stumbled across, and I think it's worth it to keep. That's how I see it. Are the oranges being replaced by monkeys? You're banned.
Holy! Somebody unban Orshi, please.
Yeah, true. Moron.
Unban him, unban him.
So, like, I don't know if it's a good idea. I only know if it's a good idea once I have my demo version out with all of the features and see how long people play.
I just think that, like, having oranges, I mean, just think of Plants vs. Zombies, for example. Like, most of the plants there...
Perfect. Yeah.
Most of the plants there have, like, their own unique abilities. Like, you just have oranges as characters, basically. That's what I'm thinking. You can literally replace oranges with something, and it wouldn't change the gameplay at all. Right?
I mean, if you're like, you bring up a good point though. If my oranges are not good enough in terms of how they look and what they do differently and their shape, then maybe I need to work on different, like, for example, but I think I do. Like, these two look different, right?
Maybe just,
that's a lady.
I don't know. I think the skills, like, for example, it should be like lemon squirt or something ability. If we're talking about oranges here.
I see. So these oranges use more orange-themed abilities.
Yeah, more like, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah,
that
maybe. We'll have to see.
Than like having generic ability names.
I mean, my names are not that great, I know, but you know, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You know, it is how it is right now, but maybe the names can change in the future. But I'm not gonna redo all of my abilities now, bro. Like, look at all of the abilities, man. Like, how much work that is, bro. We'll have to see.
You do you.
Yeah, like, I mean, I think ultimately people will care about the gameplay the most, how it feels. But I don't know yet. We'll see. Whenever the demo comes out, then I can tell you more.
People gonna... Guys,
I hope that by the end of this year.
All right? Give Cakes... Dude, you said that last year.
Yeah, I know. I said that last year, but this year is different. Because I made much more progress last year than this year. No, I made much more progress this year than last year. Yeah. So last year I was still figuring out YouTube and stuff. And it's all coming into place now. I had no idea these things were oranges. I didn't know they were. I don't think it matters that much to a degree, but not too much. Hazelnuts Cakes, I have a question for you both. Will you ever team up, not with each other, just in general for future projects, or will you stay solo forever? I see myself expanding in the future if I'm successful enough. Coffee Lava?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Because ultimately you get more stuff done, right? You can delegate some tasks.
Yeah, in some departments, you can definitely share some work.
So, for example, I would hire someone to do art. I like doing art, but if I have someone doing it for me, for a 3D game, for example, yeah. I don't know about you. Your art looks amazing too.
I like drawing art. I mean, I like making games. Like, I don't know.
Cakes would get Ramis and super cool and only do reacts. Yeah, sure, bro. Of course.
Yeah, maybe why don't you try to interview Ramis next or Real Superku?
I don't know if he can speak too much about it, to be honest. I mean, I can ask.
I don't know why you wanted to talk to me, but here you go, buddy.
Because I like you and I think your game being out is awesome. And I just hope that, I don't know, maybe this helps a little bit. And also, I just like talking about, because you're a solo developer as well. And you have just gone recently through the entire process of making and releasing a game. And that takes a big toll on someone. Cakes likes coffee. Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course. Interview super cool. Super cool is nice, but he's also a man of math. He's not gonna stand for these delusions. He will shut you down. I'd love to see that. Ah, fuck. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Yeah, that's essentially why. And I'm very happy that you did this. It must have been tough as well, probably, from you, or was it okay?
With what?
I don't know, talking. Yeah?
Oh, really?
Okay.
Well,
I
you
mean,
seem to have more IQ than you have on stream, so that's good.
I have more IQ than I have on stream.
What you usually show anyway.
No, I don't think that's true, to be honest. I think people just don't listen when I stream. I don't know, I feel like I'm
Really?
talking. Yeah, I feel like I'm talking and people just don't listen. Like they try to hear something else. I don't know. No, like guys, that's true. Because I literally said the same thing today that I said all the time. You guys just don't listen.
Everyone else is wrong.
Anyways, okay, so I really appreciate it. And I hope you, you know, with your next game. How long do you want to work on this before you release it? You have a set time?
This one, I'm confident I can finish it next year.
Next year? Is that
just
that long?
1 year.
Really?
Yeah.
So what do you plan on adding to the game then? That's missing right now.
More
Polish?
levels, of course, more mechanics, polish.
Okay. But the
gonna
core
be a
idea will
simple
stay
game.
the same. And you're not
Yeah,
going to add 2 more games to it.
I mean, of course not. It's gonna be a simpler game.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay,
Anyway,
Mr. Coffee Lava.
I think that's it.
Yes, sir.
So I'm expecting $500.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Chat will pay that in a couple of
Thank you
days.
very much.
Yeah.
In a couple of days, okay.
Yeah. Chat will do that.
Anyway, I'm streaming, so I'm not gonna go away. I'm just gonna stop calling. I'm just gonna
Right,
stop the
yeah.
Discord call.
Mr. Lava, you have a good one. Thank you so much for doing this.
Brother. Thank you.
See you, my man. Okay, how
bye-bye.
do we get... There we go. Guys, what did you think? Huh? How was it? Give some feedback. I know it was scuffed. I know it was bad. I do agree. It was bad. Yes. It wasn't the best. Keep the face. Should have done half the time and better questions. Yeah, I see. Like, we rambled on a little bit. I see that, yeah. Very cool. You liked it? I think it was okay. All up until the point when you started blabbling like an insane batch. Also, you didn't introduce him, Cakes. Didn't I? I did not. I thought I talked about the game in the beginning. Your chat is brutal. Yeah. I mean, these guys are just mad. Like, it's fine. It's fine, you know. It's okay. Coach, I appreciate the first message, though. Welcome, sir. Hello there. You aren't that bad of an interviewer. I enjoyed it and I didn't mind the length. A bit more planning and it would be great. Yeah. So it will obviously get better if I do this more in the future. I've never done this before. And obviously I was going to make mistakes. And I tried to prepare as much as I could. Interviewing is a skill, exactly. So I did realize that there were a bunch of pauses in between and where, you know, we had some awkward silences as well. I think that's just the nature of your first interview. And so I was just taking that and just going with it. And then just, you know, I try to improve towards the end a bit more, you know. How about writing the name of the dev or the game of the game, the title? Stream next time, Cakes? Yeah, that's a good idea. You're right. I could have done that, yeah. That's some good improvements, you guys. Yes. I need to close some of these windows here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The most important thing in an interview is about him, not you, Cakes. I don't think I talk too much. Like, I need someone that is not trying to be toxic now. I don't think I talked about myself too much, or did I? You did? Did I talk about myself too much, guys, in the interview? I don't want to hear it from collector of stuff. I want to hear it from someone a bit maybe. I don't know. Every time you compare to yourself and what you did. We already know your takes. Let him talk, bro, Cakes. Seemed okay for me. Yes. You talked about your shit instead of his shit or just shit. He should be talking more than you. But usually people do compare. I don't think so personally. I think you added a bit more with your own experience to it, which made it seem like more of a casual conversation than an interview, but that's just me. You need to watch it back. If you cringe more than usual from watching yourself, then adjust accordingly. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back, you guys, yeah. You should do more of these. Yeah, I want to do more of these. Yeah, you will improve. Yeah, I will improve. Of course. Yeah, I don't expect this to be the perfect interview for the first time. Yeah. Let's go with Travis Roman. Yeah, maybe, you know, why not? It was not bad at all, but not a bad start at all. Lex Friedland mostly talks 1 minute, and the guest goes on for 10 minutes. Okay. Cakes, every time it said something, you had some dumb take where it's like, blah, 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 I do this, I do that, actually, blah, blah, blah. And you make it so long, almost gave me brain damage. Lex Friedman, okay. You made this engine? Yes, I made this engine, Lo-Fi of Doom, on YouTube. You need to do a lot of nodding while they talk. You both should have removed camera from OBS, shared the camera on Discord, and cropped it into the screen. Yeah, we tried, but Discord just wouldn't show us any picture. So I need to figure this out for the future to make it better. I thought we could just use Discord with cropped cameras, but it didn't work, unfortunately. Coffee had a lot of one-word answers. You did your best with what he was giving you. We'll see. I don't think... Maybe I should have let him talk more, though. Like, I think I did talk too much, yes. Yeah. But whatever you do, don't say while the guest is speaking. That's the worst. I don't think you did that. No, I don't think I did. No. Because I just don't do that. For the coffee lovers, pretty nice. But he got pretty tired of your questions at some point. Imagine there was someone more basic. They might have left the interview. You can ask the questions differently, yeah. True, that triggers me. No, I think I try to not repeat the questions too much. I think most of the questions, there were some repeats, yes, but most of the questions were unique questions. Maybe a bit too many. Like when you ask about hash map and strings, what the fuck? You can just Google that. I don't know. I think that was fine. Cakes Coffee Lover pointed out, maybe send him the questions before the interview. Yeah, I should have done that. Sent the questions before the interview. A good way to avoid one-word answers is, can you talk a little bit more about how you did X? Yeah, I agree. Cakes, is most of the chat toxic? No, they're just bantering, bro. It's fine. It can come off as toxic, but they're just being awfully harsh to try to trigger me. But it just doesn't work. It's like a rock, you know. It's impossible to get triggered. Just banter, bro. It's okay, Cakes. It was your first time. First time is always the worst, but it will get easier, yeah. Yeah, we can never trigger you. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. I think making your own engine is just a matter of time. Strong stoic nerves. Yeah, true. Not even soap can trigger Cakes. Oh man, no, I'm happy that we did this. It was the first time I did that. I always wanted to do this for a long time, but there was never like someone... I never felt like I could ask someone, because no one really cares, you know. about some small ass streamer like me that, you know, like would be willing to interview. If I was streaming, most of this chat would be fucking perma-banned. TCAP next? No, TCAP needs to release his game before we interview him. And, you know, yeah. Anyways. So I was thinking about doing a reaction. Today is Friday. This one is interesting here. Usually in interviews there's an extra person playing the game while another person asks questions. So with multitasking you did pretty good, Cakes. I think I had a little bit too, like the volume of the level was a little too high in the beginning of the game. And you guys pointed that out, I appreciate that. And that kind of fucked up the interview a bit in the beginning. And so, yeah. Kinda. So guys, I want to watch this. Realistic graphics. Cakes, would it be an option for you to record an in-game footage beforehand and then just do the interview? Well, I was thinking about that. I do have recorded footage of me playing his game, yes. But my face is in the way. That's the issue. And so I didn't have recorded footage of me playing the game without my face. And I didn't have time to play it. Is there any big libraries you're using in the code? No, not really. I use OpenGL. That's, I guess, the biggest library. Coffee Stream did not have the game sounds. So you can just use his footage where sound was scuffed. TrueType, yeah. I use TrueType. But I don't consider this a big library. Look at this guy. I know them. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. We're gonna watch this. And I will try to fix the weapons off stream over the weekend, right? So that we can... and I will also try to fix the projectiles. Give me a second. Again, yes. Yes, sir. Ah, that was good. Lofa of Doom, thank you very much for following. Move PC into bathroom? What are you talking about, bro? You cringe? Okay, so I find this interesting. Yes, this is an actual in-game screenshot, and he's talking about realistic graphics aren't about graphics. So I have a feeling that this is about gameplay and making a game feel realistic using graphics. And so I'm pretty sure this has to do with physics in a way. And so I think this goes into gameplay, actually, which is what I'm working on. AKA, how can we make the game feel good? How can we make this guy that shoots arrows feel as good as possible while developing the game and make it juicy? And ignore the bug, okay? Currently doing fixed time steps. Okay, we're not done yet, 100%. Okay, let's see. Hello, sir. Yes. Yeah, it repeats. That's fine.
From the perspective of the dead, Ouija boards are pretty funny, right? Like, finally, someone invents a device that allows you to contact the people you left behind.
Uh-huh.
And all you gotta do is compel a small group of people to slowly move a planchette to spell out your message.
Has someone of you ever used a Ouija board? I never have. I know that's always when you do this stuff, someone is actually moving it and pretending they don't. I've seen people use one. Fucking you, Captain Howdy. Might need to pause this stream. I cannot take so much braindead content in a row. Just come back. Shit, fuck. It's an actual spirit. Do it on stream. Yeah, in an abandoned building. Ouija board stream. Abandoned building stream.
Letter at a time. Divination tech is really overdue for a Steve Jobs or something.
What is this game?
Still, what a fascinating device. A sort of console that mediates a conversation between two parties, only one of which is verifiably present in the room. Okay, now put a pin in that thought and think back to 1972. A strange electric cabinet has rolled into the pinball arcade.
God, this looks
Every
bad.
teen who's tried it was blown away. Why? Why were people...
By the way, why are these two lines here? Is this just a graphical glitch?
People hyped and amazed by this game. It's certainly not for its realistic graphics. Prior
What
to
are you
this,
doing?
TVs were only for viewing. And suddenly, you can control an entire visual
Points?
environment. One that's responsively displayed on the screen. This isn't the exciting part of Pong. This is.
Oh, you play against another player, that's why. I see. Oh, smart. Nice zoom, bro.
It's really, really easy to focus on graphics and sounds as demarcations of mind-blowing improvements in video games.
Oh, this guy's so smart. I knew this was gonna go. Yeah. So, why was Pong so good? Not because of the graphics, it's just two white lines. It's because you play against another another dude, and that's gameplay. I knew this was the right video to watch. Okay.
Often they are. But that's just a pair of trees in the forest.
True.
The difference between a game and a video game is, among other things, a degree of separation. You're not tossing the old pigskin. You're pressing a button connected to a box that runs some calculations and outputs what it would be like to toss the old pigskin.
Damn!
And that box, the one that's forced to calculate an entire visual world for you as you happily feed it inputs, it's always had limitations, and those form the bottleneck for what developers are able to communicate to you. Oh hey, there's that pin from a minute ago. A spirit's message has to be funneled through the letters on a Ouija board. A developer's vision has to be funneled through their target hardware. But developers are smart. They work with what they have.
Thankfully, the low fidelity 90s graphics meant we could get away with a lot visually, so it really didn't take a lot of time to put these things in. We sort of had this you get the idea mindset, which allowed us to go from idea to implementation really fast.
Half-Life.
We'd build something and then put it in front of the player and we'd say, you know, you get the idea here. Yeah, look, here's an unburrowing head crab from the sand. And really, it's just a small set of polygons pushing up from the ground, a sound of moving sand, and then spawning a head crab in its place. And then the little collection of polygons sinks back into the ground. I mean, it looks not at all convincing in 2023, but you get the idea. It's unburrowing head crabs, and they could appear at any time in the middle of a minefield. So that's how we were working at the time.
That was Dario Casali commenting on his work for Half-Life 1. I think he offers a really powerful phrase here. You get the idea. As graphical fight.
You get the idea. So basically what he's talking about is they didn't make fancy graphics to make these guys spawn, but the aspect of them spawning at any time in any position makes you play the game differently and experience the game in a way that is unique. That's how I see it. That's what I get from this. And so the act that this even exists is the point.
Fidelity increases, the developer has to work harder to make sure that you get the idea. Video games simply can't do everything. They're going to be lower fidelity than reality. So it's important for developers to define the boundaries between what you can and can't do in their simulation. No, you cannot, in fact, go in this direction. Door locked. Don't worry about it.
I think that's bad. Maybe he goes into this too.
I think a lot of the gee whiz factor of new graphical fidelity is actually new interactive fidelity. Yes, ostensibly, the number of polygons in a soda can has increased, but you didn't used to be able to pick it up. Why would you even want to? What would be the purpose? Maybe it's a tutorial, the developers cluing you in on the kinesthetic rules of their world. Maybe it's building the setting and characters.
Toss it on him.
I'd say this example is both. Shenmue, with a reputation for its massive budget, was a graphical marvel at the time. It included a lot of little moments that, yes, showed off the realistic graphics, but also served to build the environment.
Oh, I remember this game.
Holding items in your hands, removed from the abstraction of inventory menus, is far more intimate than psychokinetically levitating a can in the center of your screen.
Because it doesn't put you out of the game. The fact that you have a screen that changes and puts you out of the game just to see your inventory removes immersion. And the fact that you can just see this while in the game, it keeps you in there. It keeps you buried. It's really good. It's a very nice idea.
Actually,
didn't age very well. Yeah, it's a bit big. But it's still good. Hello, really super cool.
Where are your hands, Dr. Freeman?
Yeah. That doesn't make much sense. True.
You get the idea.
You get the idea. Cool. This was the intro, I guess. Very long intro. Chava de la Manos, various Patagonian indigenous artists. All of them hands. Okay.
Call it vain if you'd like, but when faced with the new medium, humans often want to see portrayals of themselves. Sometimes this is easy. Photography, you just snap, and you've got you. Video games in the 70s though, well, that's harder. You've got to get abstract. This was only the start though. Tech improved very quickly. It became common to just import old mediums and lean on their strengths.
To take those pencil test drawings that we were getting from Disney, we would digitize those and then put them in as sprites in the game. And then we could test it. We could play test it, see what was working, see if the mechanic was working at all, but also see if the animation itself was working.
Technically, rendering this image of a human counts as a high-fidelity portrayal in a video game medium. The shift to 3D threw a spanner in that.
Oh man, I love that game. This is the best game. Oh my god. Oh, I played that as a kid. That was so good, this game. It was so good that I recently replayed that. Like 4 years ago. But man, best game.
Where have your hands gone?
Awesome story,
Actually,
by the way.
No, that's not the right question. The better question is, are your hands important? Video games are fundamentally a conversation between you and the developer of the game. The developers need to focus on the right parts of the conversation to make it compelling and interesting to you. Focusing on Cloud's hands doesn't really add anything to anything. Maybe it checks a cool graphics box somewhere, but who cares?
You get the idea.
You get the idea.
A huge number of details go into creating a character like the G-Man. His eyes glint based on a radiosity calculation and local illumination. They self-shadow and follow you as you move.
So what's his point here? Is that this is not important? Because he does look very menacing. That was Final Fantasy VII.
He has 40 separate muscles in his face. And his emotions are based on a taxonomy of facial expressions created by Dr. Paul Ekman, a research psychiatrist. The character technology gives us a broad emotional palette to draw upon. So you'll really hate your enemies in Half-Life 2, fear for yourself and your friends, and maybe discover a few new feelings along the way.
There's a reason face-to-face communication is so highly praised by people that want you off their lawn. There's a lot of detail there, and it took a while for 3D tech to stop paving it over. Half-Life 2 added a custom solution that gave animators the tools to convey all sorts of subtle expressions and morph between them at runtime.
Already on Half-Life 2. And you know what's crazy, guys? You know what's really crazy? That games today are worse, sometimes, than this. I just don't even know how that's possible. True, yeah. It's crazy.
It offers way more control than, say, changing the facial texture between happy.jpg and alert.jpg.
Yeah,
there is a sort of in-between, though. Motion capture is a nice synthesis of capturing reality and recreating reality. It's been around for a while and was immediately praised for its ability to capture the subtle movements that truly sell the physicality of human actors. But step back for a moment. what does that actually do for the developer? What does that do for the player? Or rather, what doors does that open?
La Noire.
We started research on it about 5 years ago.
Back then, only research groups were really doing it, this kind of 3D mesh generation from optical cameras.
We thought that there might be some application for what we were doing, and this story is a detective story, so the believability of the actors' performances is key to gameplay.
That's one of the strengths of our system. We can actually see all the subtle features that animation traditional ones just can't do.
Notice how these developers saw an emerging technology and wondered how it could be used to build an experience. If you're capturing subtle movement from actors, what doors does that open? Lie detection? Perfect for a detective game. The point isn't that the tech is impressive, the point is that it expands your horizon on what developers can do. The box between your controller and your TV is no longer a planchette on a wood grain table.
I mean, this stuff is kind of... It is gameplay in a way where this game acts on this, or this game is all about this. So that does mean... So I guess what he's trying to say here is that graphics done the right way, focused on in the right way, do add a lot to the game over graphics that are just there to look good, essentially.
Does this image instill anything within you? Peter Molyneux has gotten a lot of flack for a lot of things. This one, Project Milo, was presented as a tech demo, or maybe an upcoming game.
It's a 2011 game, yeah.
Performer. The reaction to this quickly shifted from, wow, cool tech, into never trust Molyneux, which is a bit harsh if you ask me. I'd like to walk through this trailer and reframe it a bit. Peter Molyneux appears to be excited about this amazing game, but I'd argue that he's actually excited about the expanded capabilities of that box between the gamer and the TV. Look.
That is if you finished your homework. You have finished your school project.
Is this game for pedos, or what is this? What is this shit? What is this game?
What happened there is that Claire knew Milo so well.
Am I stupid? Am I just dumb? She's talking to a kid in a video game. Am I missing something here? Am I just completely dumb? Talking to a kid? Yeah, guys, just, okay, put a guy there talking to a girl. Reverse the roles.
She knew.
That's not her kid. I don't see this. Like, I find this weird. No, I just find this weird. Bro lost the plot. I think that's weird. Sorry.
When he was worried about something. His head was down, he wasn't looking at the camera so much, and this is about you meeting a character, a person.
The part about Claire knowing Milo so well is kind of hammed up. The real star of the show is the expressiveness on the virtual character. Look at this body language. It's not particularly subtle, but tastefully so. And the ability to render that is kind of exciting, right? Especially for a developer that wants the character to express themselves non-verbally. But then look at this part.
Oh, great. Let's get started then.
You've got to put these goggles on.
Goggles?
Put them on like this.
Okay. What? Like that?
Claire has been thrown a pair of goggles. Notice what she did. This wasn't acted. She felt the need to reach down for those goggles. Now, everybody, every single person that has experienced this reaches down because they feel so connected to Milo's world.
Cool.
It's really, really easy to zoom into the line.
This wasn't acted.
And unsheath your pitchfork. But read between the lines. Why is he excited? Because if the players reacting like they're at the 1895 premiere of Arrival of the Train at La Ciotat, then they are immersed. And of course the developer would be excited that some new hardware has dissolved the boundaries between the player and the world they so carefully created. It's not about the graphics.
I just don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. Sorry, like, am I the only one that finds this weird? Is this for people that can't have kids and then want to talk to kids? It doesn't make any sense to me, man. Like, huh? Or is this, can you do this with other, like, characters too, not just kids in the game? Man, this is from the guy who made Black and White, so weird. Bro, it's probably a tech demo, short story game. Maybe the people who play that are kids too. It shows a mom talking to like some random kid. I don't know, man. Like, I get like weird vibes. Mentioning pedos is instant demonetization. It's fine. Like, I don't do this for the monetization. I thought I could learn a bit about gameplay, but I'm confused now.
About the realism. It's not about the cool tech. It's about the conversation.
You can also bully the kid?
Game developers want to say something, and the graphics, the realism, the tech, the style, the teraflops and the gigabytes, these are all just tools. Tools that the game developers are forced to use to communicate. The tools have gotten better over time. And when the tech improves, it's exciting because it means there's more tools in the toolkit, not because the tools themselves are inherently cool, even though they kind of are. It's about the conversation. Don't ask, how good are these graphics? Ask, what do these graphics communicate?
Thanks. Yeah, sure. Dude, I just don't know. I'm sorry, but I just don't understand this. Sorry, like that put me off totally. That came off so weird. Save your diamond, do this, Cakes. Bit of a hipster video. I mean, yeah. What is this?
Winning.
The joy of losing?
A game shouldn't be only fun.
Learning to have fun playing games, extra credits. Yeah, we can watch that later. It's fine. This video was bad. I told you to stop it, but you didn't listen. Thank you for this insightful video. I learned a lot here. Unfortunately, there wasn't much in the video, to be honest. A little bit in the beginning, but it just shows the example of Xbox camera to point that even if they create a new platform, the gameplay remains the same, yeah. The game's creator also made Populous Fable, so maybe it's innocent. Yeah, maybe it is innocent. It just came off so off-putting when she started talking to the virtual kid like it was her kid, but it's not her kid. It's just some random woman talking to a kid in a video game. And so I don't know, man. I just get immediate vibes that this was wrong. Sorry, but this just happened to me. Like, I just don't... It just felt wrong. I don't get what the problem is. Well, because to me, let's say you are on the street somewhere. You wouldn't talk to some random kid. And now you're talking to like some random AI-generated kid on the internet. Like, where's the line? I think that just blurs the line. Sorry. Bro has Dr. Disrespect emotes and is mad at a game. It's telling a story probably. You wouldn't shoot random people too. Yeah, GTA is fun. Yeah, but this is more social. This is more social. That's the problem. This comes off as more emotionally attached to something than GTA. Because you're literally talking to each other. And she's an adult, yeah, and she's role-playing with a kid. Sorry, but that's fucking weird, bro. Anyways, yeah. Real non-bot collector of stuff messages, yeah. Long stream, yeah, long stream today. We had a We had an interview with Coffee Lava. The problem for me is the roleplay. It's cringe as fuck. GTA doesn't have kids exactly because of that reason. It's down there in the uncanny valley. It's definitely off, yeah. Some people like that. Dude, I don't know. I have a kid myself, so I just don't know. I find it weird. That just it is. The game could let you choose if you want to interact, who you want to interact with. If you choose the kid, they'll notify the FBI. It's a 200 IQ move. Yes, true. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. I'm always open to being wrong, but yeah, that just came off as weird. Lie? No, not a lie. It's totally not a lie. Absolutely not. You guys are wrong. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Coffee Lava. Yeah? Not once did you change your opinion. Wrong. Wrong, you're wrong. And fuck you, Cakez. Ah, shut the fuck up. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope you enjoyed the interview. The video at the end was kind of cringe. I'll try to get the video game in a better shape for next week so that we can work on more interesting stuff. You know, get towards a version where we can actually let bots or you guys playtest the game and gather some stats. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Yeah, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. The interview was cool today. That's awesome to hear. That's really awesome to hear. Thank you for interacting with your YouTube viewers. I'm not gonna answer someone that's toxic on YouTube, bro. I don't know what your problem is, but yeah. Remember to nod a lot and looked interest when interviewing. Okay, bro. Thank you very much for following our RTNCDR. I'll send you over to Mr. Lava, and I'll see you all on Monday. Have a great weekend, everyone. And thank you again for the tremendous support from everyone. Thank you, guys. It really does mean a lot to you, to me. It really does. Thank you. You know, makes me wanna continue. Makes me wanna go. Fuck you, Cakez, fraud fucker. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Have a nice weekend. I can't, like, go away, dude. I can't rate. Did we just rate or not? Did the rate run out? Did we rate? Ah, we did. Okay. Awesome. See you tomorrow. See you on Monday, guys. Peace. Goodbye.